gate
is narrow.
The narrow gate
Won't open for all.
big or small, wretched and wicked,
Kind and good.
spirits are judged.
There is a reckoning
Of spirits,
Justice will be swift.
The gate is narrow.
the gate is narrow.
The gate is narrow.
My ravens and crows will be there to witness
The end of this matrix.
Ravens and crows. Ravens and crows. The gate is narrow. The gate is narrow. This hell realm will be sealed forever and ever.
Evil demons belong here.
evil demons will burn
Here.
Burn! 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 Forever and ever! Burn! Burn!
Nigga sound. Nigga sound.
Tigger sound. We in the jungle.
This be all darky hood.
We in the jungle. Go to jungle.
We the original people. We the original people.
Tigger sounds. Tigger sounds. Tigger sounds. Tigger sounds.
Umi na ko'y konti, makakasa baya akari jama ay damo tafa ko baya ko atulupu ko sa sa kena le tai ngai ngai tai kate tai ngai kabo ale baya ko umi na ko'y konti, makakasa baya akari jama umi na ko'y konti, makakasa baya akari jama ay damo tafa ko baya ko atulupu ko sa kena le tai
Tigger sounds. Tigger sounds.
You feel me? Tigger sounds.
Tigger sound. Tigger sound. What be a man? Tigger sound. We in the jungle. Hey.
Tiger Hut cool. This be our darky hood. We in the jungle. We the original people. We the original people.
Dig it down, dig it up home. We built, but it up home. Ghost town, dig it up. Oh, shack, dig it up. Shack, dig it up. We are graffiti, dig it up. You feel me? You feel me? We people of color, colored people. Dig it down, dig it down. Love, Tigger Town, Tigger Town, Mississippi, Tigger Town, on the mound, Baya, Tigger Town, Tigger Town, oh yeah, Tigger Town, 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 yeah, Tigger Town, Tigger Town, yeah, Tigger Town, Tigger Town, yeah, Tigger Town, oh Tigger Town. splits open, blood red scream. Demons crawl from shadowed seams. Their eyes burn lies, my sword cuts clean. The truth ignites a primal gleam. Ashes fall like winter rain. Steel on steel, the clash, the pain. I am no mortal bound by chain. The Raven King, I rise again. I am the Raven King. I can do anything. Truth is my weapon, my shield, my fire. Immortal flame soaring higher, higher. Soaring higher, Bones of the earth tremble and quake. Evil's grip begins to break. Thunder answers each step I take. Their kingdom crumbles for truth's sake. My voice shatters the darkest sky. Shadows cower where my sword flies. No fear, no death, I cannot die. The Raven King, I testify. I am the Raven King. I can do anything. Truth is my weapon, my shield, my fire. Immortal flame soaring higher, higher. Soaring higher, I am the Raven King. I can do anything. Truth is my weapon, my shield, my fire. Immortal flame soaring higher, higher. Soaring higher, higher. Hey! Ravens scream in the blood red sky. Shadows crawling where the dead men lie. Axes sing, oh the steel don't lie. Thunder cracks, his name's the cry. The king is here, the king is here. Wild eyes blazing, nothing to fear. The king is here, the storm draws near. Bow or
Hello, everyone.
the choice is clear.
Hello.
Mad laughter rides a howling gale.
Hello. Hello.
Waves of fury, shields like scales. Bones break under the hammer's tail. Flesh and fear, both frail. The king is here, the king is here. Ravens feast, the end is near. The king is here, the storm is clear. Kneel in ashes, taste the spear.
carved by war, etched with pain. Ravens rise, they call his name. The king is here, forever reign. The king is here, forever reign.
Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Give me a second. Hello. Hello. There must be an issue with Restream. I can't see myself on screen, and I don't see a background. The fuck is going on here? Never encountered this before. Very strange. So it's showing up fine on YouTube, but when I'm on the backstage part of Restream, it's messed up. What the fuck? What's going on here? What's going on here? Hello. Hello. Well, this sucks. Sucks. It makes it more difficult to stream, that's all. It's gonna be more difficult to see if my mic's on, if I'm muted, if I'm on stage, if my audio's coming through. It makes it a lot more difficult. Fucking hell. All I'm getting is a blank screen. This sucks. I'll take a screenshot and show people what it looks like. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. God damn it. God damn that dumbass God that people get on their bony little stupid knees and worship. God damn. The hell is wrong with this? Never had this before. All of a sudden, Restream is having issues. Like, it ended a stream on me yesterday, and now this bullshit. This bullshit. This bullshit. I'll show you what it looks like. I took a screenshot. So what it looks like for you on YouTube is different than what I'm seeing on Restream in the studio. Here's what I get. I can't tell if I'm speaking. It helps to see my avatar. I mean, I know that I'm speaking, but to see that it's going through. Anyway, it sucks. It's just black. No background, no eye avatar. It sucks. That's what I see. Do you see what I see? That's all I get is this blank fucking thing. And I reloaded Restream, didn't help. I went off the stage. I went like this. Back on again. Something's messed up. Something wrong. I'm trying all these different things. Fuck if I know what happened here. God damn it. What the hell? Harold, what are you doing? Harold. Harold. Something wrong. He has the purple bonnet on. Goes with his purple tie. He's part of the purple bonnet crew. Playing around with a new knife. I got a couple new knives. I know I'm always buying these knives, but this one's not expensive. This one can be used outdoors and camping and things. But it's stainless steel, and it's made in Sweden. This one's made in Sweden, and it's stainless. Man, did this one arrive sharp. They had a warning sticker on it saying, warning, this blade is sharp. And man, it is. It arrived razor sharp. And I'm going to use this one just as a personal extra little steak knife that's kind of handy for outdoors and maybe indoors as well. Maybe when I'm having my steak and eggs and for breakfast in bed, I'll use this. It's got a nice size stainless blade. It has a mirror silver finish. Like, it's very, very well done and not expensive. I mean, it's about as much as you'd pay for a whole steak knife set that isn't expensive, but it's a relatively inexpensive knife for what you get and for how it's built. And anyway, it's a cheap, in a sense, it's an inexpensive knife, but it's a lot better than what the price tag is. And it's famous, but I'm not gonna say too much about it. It comes with a hard plastic sheath with a clip for a belt. The handle's very ergonomic. I think this would make a good steak knife. I think this would make a good steak knife and maybe a good knife to use on the grill, cutting up meat, whatever, to put on the grill sometimes. Anyway, I decided to get it, and I got another one here. Sometime I'll have to remember to make a video and try to show you most of my collection. It's not a massive collection, but it is a fair sized. I mean, it's not massive compared to some people that have spent 40 years collecting knives and they might have thousands. I don't have thousands. This is a Secret Agent dagger. I like the feel of this handle. Now, this is also a small dagger. It's one of my smaller daggers. It's a boot knife. It's a dagger boot knife. Kershaw Secret Agent. But the handle has a nice grip to it, a nice texture and kind of a rubberized grip. It's all black, the handle and the blade, but the blade is only sharpened on one side. It's a spear point dagger, but it's not double-sided. And this one came sharp as well. I read reviews of people saying that it arrived dull. This thing was fucking shaving sharp. Could shave the hair off my forearm with it. And of course, cut paper and all that kind of stuff. Anyway, two little knives are not very big, but I've bought some big knives lately. And I bought a flamethrower, and I bought some swords and machetes and you name it. You name it. Yeah, I might even have to restart the whole stream, which sucks. But that might not even work if there's a StreamYard or if there's a Restream software or connection issue. I'm not sure what the fuck is going on. I wish I knew. But it sucks. I'm kind of, how do I explain it? I'm live streaming blind in a way. I'm looking at a blank screen. So I'm going to share a few things today, though. I'll recommend some of these knives in private and show some private pictures. I don't want to get into showing too much live because if they view it as a threat, and it's just a knife, it's not violence, but sometimes they can try to view it the wrong way and give your channel a strike. But if it's not live streaming, I could make videos, recorded videos, short videos, long videos, showing knives, handling them, and that's fine. But somehow live streaming, the rules are different. YouTube is fucked up. There's so many rules for content creators that it makes it almost impossible to avoid getting strikes. It's like walking on eggshells, dancing on glass, and trying not to step on electric live wires. That's what it's like trying to fucking keep a channel up. It's aggravating and it's nerve-wracking at times. It's fucked. Because I've lost channels before and I've had so many strikes and it's like, it's frustrating. It should be so much easier than this. It's by design. It's on purpose, of course. They have it this way to stress out people that really want to share meaningful things. And for the idiots that just share the degenerate, stupid, low IQ, sub 60 IQ shit, they never have to worry.
Nigeria, a land where everything is imported. Nigeria currently has a population of 237 million people, projected to reach 300 million by 2035. The men and
it's going to be 300 million just in one darky country, Nigeria, and they produce nothing. This guy's a darky and he admits it. Nigeria makes nothing. It imports everything. And this guy, of course, gets thousands of views in the first 2 hours. Tigga tigga.
Women of Nigeria are hard-working individuals. They deserve recognition for their effort. In just 10 years, Nigeria's population is expected to increase by an amount comparable to the entire population of countries like Colombia, Italy, South Korea, Spain, or Canada. Remarkably, in the next decade, Nigeria will produce more people than the total number of African Americans. However, what is striking about Nigeria is its heavy reliance on import. Everyday items such as body lotion, shower gel, soaps, cables, chargers, mixers, fryers, bulbs, knobs, tiles, and even the traditional African fabric known as Ankara are imported from countries like China and various European nations. It is important to note that I'm not even discussing advanced technology here. I'm referring to some basic essentials that a 10-year-old Chinese or Korean can produce in their backyard. Ironically, when ships deliver their cargo to Nigerian ports, they often leave with empty containers because the country produces almost nothing it can export. When vessels offload goods in countries with intelligent labor forces, they don't leave empty.
Where do they get the money to buy anything that's imported? Where do these tiggas in Nigeria get the money? Are we sending all our money over there for them to buy shit? Because they don't make anything. They don't make nothing. These tiggas, they don't make nothing. They didn't do nothing. They don't make nothing. They don't make nothing. These tiggas. They make nothing.
Empty-handed. They take locally produced goods with them. For instance, Indonesia, with a population of 287 million, has about 100 seaports. Vietnam, with a population of 102 million, has 34 seaports. The Philippines, home to 116 million people, has 17 major seaports. South Africa, with 65 million people, has 8 major seaports, while the smaller nations of Bahrain, Qatar, and Kuwait have 4, 3, and 3 major seaports respectively. In contrast, Nigeria, with a population of 237 million people, has only 1 major seaport located in Lagos. So, why is Nigeria so reliant on import? First and foremost, it lacks the infrastructure and expertise to become a manufacturing powerhouse. A key requirement for industrialization is a reliable electricity supply, but Nigeria lacks sufficient generating capacity. For over 40 years, Nigeria's electricity output has not increased commensurate with its population growth. In fact, it has decreased disproportionately. To illustrate, Nigeria's population was 87 million 40 years ago. Today, that number has increased by over 200%, yet electricity generation has plateaued or declined. If you don't generate enough electricity, you cannot industrialize. Nigeria lacks factories. As you travel throughout Nigeria, 5 major types of businesses stand out. Churches, restaurants, which include bars and nightclubs, banks, small fashion shops, and beauty salons. There are no factories, little innovation, and minimal productivity. Instead, the market is flooded with import. Nigeria is one of China's largest dumping grounds for a wide array of low-quality Chinese goods. Many of these imports lack English instructions and may only be usable for a brief time. Because the country has no standards, virtually anything can be imported and sold regardless of its usefulness to the buyer, whether it lasts for an hour or a week. Refunds and returns are not offered, and there are no regulations, or if there exist, they are not enforced. The system is entirely broken. It is important to acknowledge the hardships Nigerians endure. We need to commend them for their resilience in navigating life in this country. In the past 3 months alone, I have spent over $1,500 on electricity bill for my home in Lagos. I mention this because it highlights the situation. The minimum wage in Nigeria is 70,000 naira per month, about $50, while the average salary is 250,000 naira per month, which is about $180. For context, the average monthly salary in the USA is $5,800, which is 32 times higher than in Nigeria. Yet, electricity costs in Nigeria are 225 naira per kilowatt hour, which is approximately 16 cents, the same rate that Americans pay. As a result, Nigerians pay the same price for electricity as those in the developed world, despite earning significantly less on average. On average, Nigerians pay more than the rich in developed countries. Sub-Saharan Africa imports approximately 6.5 million premium motor spirit PMS generators, with over 3 million going to Nigeria alone, almost half of the total. Nigeria is often referred to as the land of generators, yet for more than 40 years there has been no investment in domestic research to produce them. From clothing to toilet paper, from screwdrivers to toothpicks, Nigerians import all their everyday needs, with China accounting for a significant share of these goods. All of these imports flow through a single seaport in one city, despite Nigeria's coastline stretching for over 800 kilometers. This concentration of logistics and financial activities in Lagos has led to considerable traffic and pressure on the city, driving many Nigerians to migrate there. As a result, Lagos has become home to over 20 million people, while the total road length in its greater area is less than 10,000 kilometers. For comparison, Amsterdam, with a population of less than 1 million, has a road length of 10,000 kilometers. And Dubai, with a population of 4 million, boasts over 18,000 kilometers of road. In Nigeria, private generators produce nearly 20 gigawatt hours of power annually, accounting for roughly 96% of industrial energy consumption. I want you to picture the level of carbon monoxide gas emissions in Nigeria. Carbon monoxide, CO, is an odorless, colorless gas that can cause sudden illness and even death if inhaled. This danger occurs when carbon monoxide accumulates in the bloodstream. When there is too much carbon monoxide in the air, it can replace oxygen in red blood cells, leading to severe tissue damage or even death. Nigerians have one of the shortest life expectancies in the world, averaging just 54 years. Could this be a contributing factor to their early mortality? Despite this situation persisting for over 40 years, little has been done to address the problem of inadequate power generation and the hazards involved with premium motor spirit generators. This lack of reliable electricity has stifled local production, forcing Nigerians into a cycle of dependency on imports. Over 75% of Nigerian population is under 40, meaning most have grown up in a culture of dependence on import rather than on productivity or local manufacturing. Factories and businesses that once supported the economy in the 70s and early 80s have since disappeared, leaving the economy unsustainable. Nigeria is made up of 36 states, each governed by an elected governor, and has a president who is elected by popular vote. Every month after the federal government receives revenue from crude oil production, it distributes payment to the 36 governors to help manage state infrastructure and affairs. These governors typically use this funding to pay salaries and cover other state expenses. However, many states struggle to generate their own internal revenue, leading to a cycle of dependency on federal remittances. This reliance has stifled the independent thinking of many Nigerians, making it difficult for them to innovate or explore new ideas. Unfortunately, this situation has also contributed to widespread corruption. Some governors may embezzle a portion of monthly funds, neglecting to pay pensions and salaries and to maintain infrastructure without facing repercussions. Corruption accusations against governors are common, yet very few have ever been convicted, despite the substantial evidence of potential embezzlement. Importing is not inherently negative when it is properly regulated and controlled. However, when an entire nation of 237 million people relies on import for everything they need without regulation or oversight, it undermines local production, creativity, and competition. Instead of striving to invent, produce, or manufacture the best product, Nigerians end up competing to see who can import the best ones. This is not an effective way to run a country. Currently, fewer than 5% of Nigerians have 1 million naira or $725 in their bank account, and fewer than 3% have savings for the future. Only 10 million Nigerians are covered by the contributory pension scheme, CPS, and over 70% of cars in Nigeria are uninsured. From homes to workplaces to schools and government buildings, many Nigerians do not invest in insurance or protection for their future. The app
Nigga song. Nigga song. Nigga song. We in the jungle. This be all darky hood. We in the jungle, the jungle. We the original people. We the original people.
Tigger sounds. Tigger sounds. Tigger sounds. Tigger sounds.
Umina ko ikonde makakasa baya akari jama kaida mo tafa goko baya ko akulupuko sa kena le ta ngai ta khate ta khabo ale baya ko mina ko ikonde makakasa baya akari jama umina ko ikonde makakasa baya akari jama kaida mo tafa goko baya ko akulupuko sa kena le ta
Tigger sounds. Tigger sounds.
absence of a maintenance culture and a strategic foresight has significantly hindered Nigerians and, more broadly, Black Africans from developing and sustaining themselves. If you think we're wrong, if you think we missed anything, please leave them in the comment section below. And also, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Thanks for watching.
Hey, 26 years. I'm HIV positive, you feel me? Hey, 26 years old, but guess what? I refuse to give the fuck up, you hear me? I refuse to give up, man. You shouldn't give up, man. It's not a death sentence, man. I'm HIV positive, and I would never give up. And I don't want you to give up. If you give up, that means you giving up on all of us, because you're not fighting this alone. You're not fighting this alone.
Alright, story time on how I got AIDS the same day that my mom died. Now, I wasn't even going to come on here and talk about this because it was a little bit personal, it was a little bit hard, but I feel like somebody, you know, could maybe relate to it and find some type of security in it. So on December 22nd, yeah, you see that? You see that? That's how easily motherfuckers can get on here and lie to you, right? Now, what's important is y'all need to keep brushing your teeth because there's no reason why y'all growing with ages walking around with stank breath, and we have to pay for that. So please, keep brushing your teeth. Have a good day.
I have HIV, but how did I get it? It's quite a boring answer, to be honest with you. I had sex. I had unprotected sex with a person that I was dating at the time. They were clearly positive. I'm now positive. Here we are. I have gone into this in more detail in a few other videos, but this was like quite a while back and I can't remember which one it is. So if you want to know more about how I got it, I can talk about it, but I just had unprotected sex.
If you are not celibate, ladies, this is the time to be celibate. The HIV/AIDS infection rate is going up extremely quickly. Houston is a hot spot. We already know about Atlanta being a hot spot. Now I'm hearing about the Carolinas going up in STD rates. If you are not celibate, it's time to be. You don't need to be sleeping with anybody, and you for damn sure don't need to be sleeping with anybody unprotected. I just saw a video of this woman yelling and screaming outside of this man's home as he's coming out. He's getting in his tow truck, yelling at him, and she said that this man gave her AIDS. He gave her 12 STDs. You just heard what I said. 12 STDs in 6 months. First off, if you got one, why the hell was you continuously sleeping with this person after the fact? It is a wrap on just having casual flings and sexual encounters with people because you just don't know. People are out here just reckless, don't care. They know they have a STD. They know they have something that they can't get rid of, and they do not care. They will spread it to you because they want you to hurt and be miserable like they are. Close your fucking legs. We need to close our fucking legs for more than just that, because pregnancy is the absolute not in this country at this point, because hell, you're die from that too. It's a wrap. It's time to wrap it up, close it up, whatever you got to do, because it is not worth your life.
It is Sunday, August 27th. This week I found out that I have HIV. I was diagnosed on August 23rd. I was diagnosed. Today is my attempt at my first day out. I'm going to the movies with my friend. Had a really hard time. It was really hard to get ready. I don't quite know what I want to do with my story. I don't know if I want to share it. I don't know. My mind is 1,000 places at once. But I wanted to document this in case one day I do decide to share it, so that this part of my journey is seen. I also just want to document this for my own self, to see how far I come, because I know I have a life of trials and tribulations, and I know that this is important. This part of the story is important, whatever I make it. That's really all. I never thought I would be here. I never thought I would be talking, recording myself crying. It's not who I am. But I'm here. I'm at my lowest point. Well, I've been lower, actually, which is surprising. But I'm at a really big crossroad in my life, and I'm just here. And I'm thankful for that.
I was diagnosed with AIDS. When I first got diagnosed with HIV, I was technically in the AIDS category. You remember AIDS, the disease that killed millions of people and still continues to kill people to this day, sometimes. It was 2017 when I got really sick at one point in time, to the point where I lost 15 pounds in about 3 days. I was so sick, it quite literally felt like I was dying. I went to ER, and all that they could tell me was there was some viral infection happening. I remember them specifically asking when was the last time I got tested, and I could not remember. So they said that they were going to run tests just to be safe. Then I heard nothing about it. And somehow, by some miracle, I just seemed to have bounced back from this infection. Fast forward to January of 2018. I happened to be intimate with somebody, and for whatever reason, after this moment, I was bleeding. That was the first time that's ever happened to me. I went to the doctors to see what was going on.
This is gross. You were intimate and you were bleeding. You mean you had your butthole rammed? This is gross. I can't share any more of that. I'm grossed out by it. Hopefully my audio is coming across, and I'm live streaming blind today, as they say. I can't see. It's just all blank. So I had to check. Anyway, if you're bleeding from so-called intimacy, you might have torn your a-hole or something. I'm not sure, but do you ever get tired of the degenerate realm that we're in? They call it intimate, but is it really intimate, or is it butt sex? Is it namaste or is it intimate? Let's get real here. They make up. They just use euphemisms. They don't make up words, but they use words like intimacy, and that's just, he's using the word intimacy or intimate as a euphemism for his butthole got rammed. Okay? Let's get real here. Yeah. This is a hell realm. You're surrounded by gross, degenerate behavior. Let's get real. Unless it was his throat. I don't know. Maybe he got his mouth fucked or something. I'm not sure. Let's see what this creature's up to. The real people. Remember Matzo Ball Super, Jeremy? Matzo Ball Super? Matzo Ball Super.
It seems this realm or simulation is specifically designed to get on my nerves. Since I was a child, I was adverse to change, not because I didn't see the value or advantages of improving something, but more because it seemed that it was mostly for the sake of change, a change to benefit something or someone else and not me. And I used to get used to something and then something else takes its place. I then struggle to adapt and struggle to conform, and I'm always being pulled back to what I'm used to. Even if what I was used to was worse than it was before that. So is this some sort of test? Is this a lesson? And what is the purpose of all this? It's like, I almost hate everything here. I mean, not everything, right? I do enjoy the outdoors as long as it's relatively safe and comfortable, of course. And I enjoy reading, using my imagination. I enjoy good conversation, certain foods, certain substances. But most things I do not enjoy. And it's getting really hard to respect other people. I mean, the people are probably the worst part of this whole experience. I think many of us think that way, and I'm not trying to be negative, just being real. Some people are great, but they're limited. They seem fine until they're under pressure. They're put in a situation, an environment they're just not familiar with. And their ability to think critically is like almost zero. Of course, unless it's about a politician they don't like or a sports star they might think is overrated, an actor. They just don't question anything. They don't question their government. They only question certain individuals within government. They do not question all industry leaders or business leaders, the wealthy, the rich. They only think critically of the ones they don't like. They do not question the whole thing, the big picture. They do not question this world. They might be critical of humans that make decisions which affect us all, but not the earth, not the soil, the box they're trapped in. They don't even know there's a box. Interesting, right? You're born, then you're told what to believe, how to think, and you never question it.
Wow, he's got a whole 8 views, 0 likes, 1 thumbs down. Nobody even likes your shit, Jeremy. Nobody likes your shit. 381 subs. I have more subs with El Diablo channel. El Diablo channel has 579 subs currently and 620 videos for a relatively new channel. When did this channel start? April 24th, 2025. So about a year ago. 600 videos in a year. Who does that? Who can keep up with El Diablo? Nobody. Nobody does it better. Nobody. No one. No one. No one. Now this creep Jeremy even copies me with the timestamp. The length of his video is 11 minutes, 33 seconds. I think that's on purpose. He saw my channel using the 33 for years, and he started using 33, including a video that he made 33 reasons. What was it called? Just a second. I'll have to find that shitty video that he made. Here it is. 33 reasons you're living in a hell realm. He got the 33 from my channel using it all the time. And he got hell realm from my channel. Everything this guy talks about, he stole from me. He's a copycat. He's a fucking copycat. That's all he is. So this video here is 11 minutes, 33 seconds by design. That's not a coincidence. Jeremy, you're such a copycat. You want to be me so badly, you envious fucking matzo ball super.
It seems this realm or simulation is specifically designed to get on my nerves. Since I was a child, I was adverse to change, not because I didn't see the value or advantages of improving something, but more because it seemed that it was mostly for the sake of change, a change to benefit something or someone else and not me. And I used to get used to something, and then something else takes its place. I then struggle to adapt and struggle to conform, and I'm always being pulled back to what I'm used to. Even if what I was used to was worse than it was before that. So is this some sort of test? Is this a lesson? And what is the purpose of all this? It's like, I almost hate everything here. I mean, not everything, right? I do enjoy the outdoors as long as it's relatively safe and comfortable, of course. And I enjoy reading, using my imagination. I enjoy good conversation, certain foods, certain substances. But most things I do not enjoy. And it's getting really hard to respect other people. I mean, the people are probably the worst part of this whole experience. I think many of us think that way, and I'm not trying to be negative, just being real. Some people are great, but they're limited.
What do you mean you're being real? You just sound like a whiny, complaining, bitching, complaining, whining crybaby, matzo ball soup, tiny hat loser. What a whiny crybaby. You never. Anyway, this guy's fixated on himself. He sounds depressed, miserable, and there's nothing on his channel that helps anyone. None of it is helpful. He has little dick energy. And I said that to Polly the other day. Paulina, that fat mess, that pear-shaped loser, porta potty Paul on Talcott's show. I told him, you wonder if he's an angry drunk, TG said. I don't know if Jeremy's an angry drunk. I don't know if he drinks or if he uses alcohol or weed or what he does. You know what, though? You're right. He said he had to have a couple drinks before he did a live stream. He just reminded me of that. So he does drink. He does drink sometimes. But he kind of reminds me of Porta Potty Paulina, that pear-shaped fat loser that sucks up to Talcott. And I told Paul, I think it was yesterday's live stream, I went over there and he hopped on and I said, you have little dick energy. Like you just a weak wimp. Keep backstaging me. You're a wimp. You're just such a fucking wimp. And he does. I think he's a big fat ginger with a little dick. That's what I think. He's got little dick energy. And I usually don't say that about anyone in this realm. I don't go around saying that as my expression, or some people have watched my channel for years. They probably never heard me say that till yesterday and today. I usually don't do that, but they're coming across like micro-dicked fucking whiny little incel losers, crying and backstaging. It's so weak. It's so fucking weak. Jeremy, you sound so weak. You sound like you should be sucking off Paulina.
They seem fine until they're under pressure. They're put in a situation, an environment they're just not familiar with. And their ability to think critically is like almost zero. Of course, unless it's about a politician they don't like or a sports star they might think is overrated, an actor. You know, they just don't question anything. They don't question their government. They only question certain individuals within government. They do not question all industry leaders or business leaders, the wealthy, the rich. They only think critically of the ones they don't like. They do not question the whole thing, the big picture. They do not question this world. They might be critical of humans that make decisions which affect us all, but not the earth, not the soil, the box they're trapped in. They don't even know there's a box. Interesting, right? You're born, then you're told what to believe, how to think.
He just sounds like such a whiny little bitch, doesn't he? I think he sounds whinier than Harold. This guy in the screen, Jeremy, he claims to be Italian. He's not Italian. And I know I'm saying it Italian on purpose. Nothing against Italian people. I love their food. I love Italian food. Any kind of Italian food. When you go to a baptism or an Italian wedding, the food they have is glorious, including the pastries. The Italian ladies bring cookies. They usually bake and they'll bring it to these Italian halls. If you haven't been to an Italian wedding, man, you missed out. It's not just the sauce they make for the pasta. They call it the sauce. Usually they call it, we're making sauce. And what they mean is they grow their own tomatoes. They make their own sauce and they jar it up. And then they have shelves of jars. They grow gardens of tomatoes. I'm not kidding you. They do that. They do that in Canada. They do that in, they have innies. Like an innie belly button. I bet they do. I bet these losers do. They have great food. They really do. and they have seafood as well. They'll have antipasta tables set up, and tables for the pastries and the Italian desserts. Sometimes at an Italian wedding, they'll have a roast pig. They'll have all kinds of stuff. And you'll go there and it's like a 7 or 9 course dinner. I know what I'm talking about. These Italians love to invite me to their celebrations. Italians generally like me. And they'll give me kisses on each cheek and go, "Oh, Stephen, oh, Stephen, it's been so long. We're good to see you." The nonas, the grandmothers and the aunts, the Italian ladies, the aunts and their cousins, and anyway. And there's some good-looking Italian women as well, I gotta say. And these losers on YouTube will say, "He doesn't have a girlfriend. He says stuff like that." My girlfriend knows that. She knows how I am. She also knows that I'm a good gentleman, that I'm a loyal gentleman, that I've been good to her for all the years we've been together. She's not an insecure idiot like some of you idiots on YouTube. Anyway, this creature on the screen, Jeremy, he doesn't look Italian. He looks like he's straight out of Tel Aviv. Now there's that straight out of Compton, but he's straight out of Tel Aviv, okay? Straight out of Tel Aviv. I might even put that on t-shirts or something. Maybe not t-shirts. I don't know. I might make it into something because I've never heard anyone say that before. But that's what he looks like, straight out of Tel Aviv. And Tel Aviv is the area of Israel. Is ISIS, Ra-El. And some people say that isn't what it is. Well, it seems to be, okay? He looks to be straight out of Tel Aviv. And Tel Aviv is where the rainbows are. The big rainbow celebrations. Where hundreds of thousands of Namas gays go. It's probably the gayest place on earth. And again, that's not a coincidence. That's not, oh, it just happens to be there. No, it isn't. It isn't. It's for a reason. They have a very degenerate culture. So this creep here got triggered. This creep here got triggered by me saying, "Well, you look Jewish." He got very angry on my show. Very angry and triggered over that. And I said, "Well, I can't help but what I see. I see you look Jewish. I'm just asking, are you Jewish?" And that question offended him so much. "I don't think I look Jewish. I look Italian." Well, you're the least Italian-looking Italian, so-called Italian, I've seen in my whole fucking life. I've seen a lot of good-looking Italians. I've seen some short Italians, tall, chubby, young, old, some gorgeous, some beautiful, some sweet-looking, some whatever. Whatever. I've seen all sorts of Italians. I have some that married into my family, so I have some family members now that are younger, and they're half Italian. And they don't look like you. None of them do. None of them look even close to what you look like. None of them. All right? American or Canadian. I've got some half Italian or part Italian relatives on both sides of the border. None of them look like you, bitch. None of them. Now, I don't have any Italian blood in me, but I've got relatives that do. Cousins, and I won't go into details, but I have some in my family, absolutely. They don't look like you, bitch. Not at all. Not a bit. And they don't have to look exactly the same. Look at the eyebrows. Look at the eyes. Look at the skin. Look at the color of the skin. It looks like, how would you call it? It looks like it's clammy, pale. You just don't look right for an Italian. There's something about you. Your features, and it isn't just the nose. The nose is a big part of it, the nose and the eyes, but this looks like one of the Marx brothers to me. This doesn't look Italian. Doesn't look Italian at all. He's the least Italian looking person that claims to be Italian that I've ever met, whether it's online, never met him in person, or anywhere, ever. If I had to bet, I'd say he might have a little bit of Italian in him, but maybe pasty, pale, clammy looking skin. Yeah, pasty skin, I agree. It looks gross. It doesn't look like someone that's from Italy. It just doesn't. He doesn't look like he's from Italy or that. He just doesn't. He doesn't look like that. He looks like, well, he looks like puke. That's what he looks like.
Think, and you never question any of it. Well, they're born, but not the earth, not the soil. The box there does all, but not the earth, not the soil. The box they're trapped in, they don't even know there's a box. Interesting, right? You're born, then you're told what to believe, how to think, and you never question any of it. Well, they might question trivial things like an apple a day keeps a doctor away if they're on a keto diet, for instance. But really, how many question everything they've been told to believe? Why do they just take in the program and continue on with their lives? You know, it's like the Truman Show, where Christoph says something like, you know, they accept the reality which is presented, or people accept the reality which is presented. But why? Then we have the NPC theory, which is a term that's used to describe anyone you dislike. And I have to be honest, I don't like the idea of living in a world where most people, or anyone for that matter, is an NPC, but it's hard to not have that on the table. I mean, are people just that stupid? Look how many lined up for their shots a few years ago and continue to do so. Many will admit that they suffered a fever just days after, and then they say, well, that means it's working. Ah, man, this world, it was created to get under my skin. And back to that point, is this a test or a lesson, a class, a way to develop one's spirit? You know, in a sense, it is possible, but why? Because it forces me to think about what is important. It builds character. It creates compassion within me that may not have been there before. It helps me learn. Now, I understand that I may have offended many that believe this is a soul trap. The fact is, I am learning, and you are too. I have to chuckle because I can read your minds, and I know what you're thinking. Humans like to put labels on others and put people into a specific box. Think of a box with a label. Let's visualize for a second, if you have the ability to do so. That 3D box has a label on it. The label can be, let's say, white on a brown box, you know, one you could pick up at Home Depot when you're moving. But it can be any color you'd like. It can be green, purple, red, blue, black even. Okay, so there's this white label. Now, as you look at this box, which appears to be, say, 5-10 feet away, or 1.5 to 3 meters, now let's zoom in on that white label, and you start to see black lettering. You can now see the writing, and it says, Soul Trapper. Now zoom out a bit, just so that you can see more of your visual field, and a second box appears. It's a 3-dimensional box, so it's not a square. It's like one of those brown colored boxes, but you can make it any color you'd like, of course. Now zoom in again.
The more I hear his voice, the more it's sickening. I can't play the whole thing straight through. It's gross. And I'm not exaggerating. It is gross when you hear it and you realize what a liar that thing is, what a copycat, what a degenerate, what a thief, what a plagiarist. He steals from my content, my channel for 3 years. He steals. He lies about me. He makes threats to sue me. He lies about being Italian when he's obviously from Tel Aviv. He's so fucking gross. Flip-flop straps. He's such a gross thing, isn't he? I think he's a gross fucking thing. I'm against abortion. Everybody knows that. And sometimes I make jokes about some of these creatures, like Landry crawling out of the bucket and surviving. He was aborted and thrown in a bucket. He looks like, you know, Landry, right? Everybody knows him by now, this creepy creature. But what I mean by know him, can you picture him if I name him? Do I always have to show shouldn't always have to show the image of him. But this creepy thing here looks like he looks demonic. And I have demon sounds on there because it's an image, but you can just picture demon sounds coming out of that thing. Look at the eyes, look at the face, look at the expression, look at the energy, the essence. It's demonic. It's an ugly, ugly, demonic fucking thing. It's gross. I can imagine that thing growling, snarling, hissing, making all the demon sounds these things make. So I've made jokes about this thing crawling out of a bucket after it was aborted, like some kind of creature that survived, a thing that should not be, something that shouldn't live. So yeah, something that shouldn't have made it. Exactly. Something that should not have made it. It's very vile. It's very demonic. It's like a being without a spirit, without a moral compass. It's very dirty, filthy, not just the fact that it stinks. It doesn't wash its clothes. It doesn't wash. It doesn't shower. It's gross. It's gross. It's just gross. It's disgusting. Okay. But I'll say it again. I am not for abortion. I've always seen that as evil, to abort the innocent, the vulnerable, the defenseless, to attack them that way in the womb. To me, is hideous. I view it as monstrous behavior, hideous. But I have made jokes, and I will continue to make jokes now and then about creatures like this that should not have made it. I agree with Salty. It should have never been. It's a creature that should not be. And I think that Jeremy creature is in that league. This thing here, this fucking thing here, I think is in the same league as Landry. And there's others on YouTube. Little Derek, Green Wizard, Chrissy, Pissy, Shateris. The list goes on. There's a bunch of them. It isn't just that. Polly's another one. Jack Talcott. It isn't just them though. There's a bunch of these fucking things. This thing here, this one here with the great big nose and the mouth open, that likes to watch my channels, stalk me, lurk. She used to repeatedly leave comments on my every post calling me agent, knowing nothing about me. I knew nothing about who this creature was other than that she was part of the Panelverse, and that was it. So she set this whole thing in motion by obsessing over me. She's a super fan. This thing here looks like it was aborted and survived somehow. This thing here on the screen, cuck caught. This creature, this dirty, ugly, nasty, vile, rancid cockroach. This ugly, 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 ugly cockroach looks like, well, I would say it's a thing that should not be. I'll put it that way, and that's putting it gently. This thing here is another one, this miserable creature. There's a lot of them on YouTube running channels. There's a lot of them, this miserable fucking thing. It's another thief and copycat, this fucking thing, Mark Devlin. And I do call them things and creatures for anyone that might be new to this or see this live stream in the future. I do call them things, creatures, cockroaches, pissants. And I'm trying to describe what they are. Okay? And that's sarcastic, the happiest truther on earth. I thought that was funny to put that on there because he's constantly looking sour-faced and miserable with the 11 or the pyramid looking furrowed brows. He's a miserable thing. He's miserable. He looks more miserable than a maid that cleans toilets every day. I've seen maids that are happy. This guy is miserable as fuck. And people can't see it. Or they defend it, or they're like him and they say, well, of course he's miserable. Well, have you not seen this place? You don't have to be a miserable fucking twat. Just because, don't use it as an excuse. Find some fucking joy. Find something to laugh about. Find something. Look at this. This is disgusting. This guy's been miserable for years. Makes me sick. Here's another miserable creature that should not be. But there's a lot of them. This sneaky snake. There's a lot of them. And I want people to realize that. And there's some that are just like this. They're fucking Harold in his purple bonnet. He's another snake. Another fucking snake. Here's another miserable creature. Another miserable creature. So many miserable fucking things in this realm. And of course, Creepy Keith, he's another miserable fucking creature that should not be. And he's a super fan. He's a super fan, meaning he lurks here watching my channel, seeing what I'm streaming, reporting my channel to YouTube dozens of times in the last couple weeks. This little crybaby tattletale runs to YouTube and says, Mommy, can you please do something about King Stephen? He's owning me again. Please do something about King Stephen. He owns me. Please stop King Stephen. He's owning me. And he tattletales and cries to YouTube like a little fucking wimpy crybaby loser. He's a loser. And so's this one. This one reports my channel as well. So is this one. This one's reported my channel. They're crybaby losers. And I want people to understand this, because it helps you understand where the fuck you are and what this realm really is. And what your favorite YouTubers are. They're a bunch of crybaby, tattletale, snitches, copycats, leeches, liars, narcissists, smelly ass, crybaby demons.
What the hell is going on with women? Well, she seems very emotionally stable and down to earth.
Do you really believe women don't deserve rights? That's kind of a fucked up thing to say.
Oh no, here we go.
You said you don't believe women deserve rights?
Like which one, dude? You have to
Like
clarify.
all women. You said all women don't deserve rights? What the fuck is wrong with you for that?
Yeah, perfect time and place for an in-depth debate on feminism.
Like which one?
You're weird as hell.
Says the woman screeching in his face in a nightclub.
You know all women deserve rights. How's that fucking you, bitch?
Like which one? Like which right? Like the right to vote? Like can you explain
Clav made the mistake of thinking it was a two-way conversation and not just her shrieking in his ear.
All women deserve the right to vote. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, you're not making a great case for it, love.
asking you to clarify? Like what's your?
I don't want to punch you.
That screeching voice, the attitude, no femininity. Float her away. Hashtag float her away. Float her away, I meant to say. Float her away. Float away, float away, float away. Somebody in the comments said her voice is so annoying. 735 likes on that. Extremely annoying voice. That is the face of a woman being held accountable for the first time. I encourage men, young men, middle-aged men, whatever age you're at, hold these women accountable every chance they get, whether they get triggered, whether they snap. Start making them get used to it, get accustomed to it. That woman is a psychopath, this person said. She definitely shouldn't be able to vote. No women in the Western world should, because look what they created by voting. Just the perception. And there's low-level people on my channel sometimes that say votes don't matter. They don't count the votes. Stephen, elections are rigged. Oh, you're telling me stuff I knew as a child. Maybe you're not getting what I'm talking about. Maybe you're too simple and you can't pay attention. I'll yawn at you again the fake Talcott way. Oh, God, you just don't understand, do you? That psychopaths at the top use elections. That's why they do it. They give you the idea that it matters, and most women and most people in America believe that the votes are counted, that they do matter, and they have women believing that they're empowered to change society through voting. And they have changed society through feminism. They've changed it for the worse. They've destroyed it. They've made it to the point where most men don't want to date or marry women. Okay? Especially white. Because there's too many like her and her friends here. The chubby one there with the great big arm, the blonde, that's 2 or 3 times the size of her friend. And her friend hangs out with her because it makes her look better. In her mind.
Wow, so reasonable.
You don't want to what?
I'm gonna fucking punch you in the face.
Not so reasonable after all. Reasonable.
You don't want to what?
I'm gonna fucking punch you in the face, bitch!
Wow, so reasonable.
You don't want to what?
I'm gonna fucking punch you in the face!
So she's screeching, I'm gonna fucking punch you in the face, bitch. How is this feminine? And I know humans. And I know women. I know men. I know cucks and betas and simps on YouTube would say, well, she's just drunk. It's just the alcohol talking and the excuses roll out. No, it isn't. There's way too many women like this these days. I would float them away. If they can't be changed or redeemed or fixed or grow up or be deprogrammed, float them away. I don't want to hear them. I don't want to be around them. I don't want a society full of 50 million screeching like that and not being feminine. What's the use of her? She's not feminine. Does a single man in America or in the Western world need her? No. We want peace and femininity. We don't want that. We don't want screaming and screeching and squawking. We don't.
Not so reasonable after all.
You don't have to boss for that.
I don't get the sense this girl understands the nuances of rhetoric. And so a new poster child for the 19th Amendment was born. She then immediately tried to turn it all into some kind of cutesy poster child for the 19th Amendment was And so a new poster child for the 19th Amendment was born. She then immediately tried to turn it all into some kind of cutesy joke. God, that was annoying. But the
fuck around and find out. Fuck around and find out.
19th Amendment was born. She then immediately tried to turn it all into some kind of cutesy joke. God, that was annoying. But the fucking around soon turned into finding out.
I'm gonna sue you for that. I'm gonna sue your entire family.
It's not. It was nice to meet you. Actually, it was nice to meet you. Actually, fuck you.
I'm gonna sue you.
She doesn't have the right to vote.
You're getting sued for assault. I'm gonna press charges on you.
Yeah, not such a cutesy joke now, is it?
Hey, hold her ear, call the police. Hold her ear, call the police. Hold her, get the police. Hey, grab her.
What's up? What happened? Look.
Get her. Call the police. Call the police.
Someone stick that face in a frame and hang it in the museum of FAFO. Some people are saying because Clav said go ahead, that he was consenting and she'll get away with slapping him. Yeah, the law doesn't work like that. It's still battery or assault. If he does press charges, she's in deep shit. What? I'm being held accountable for my actions? Women want consequences. If she was willing to do this on camera, imagine what she's willing to do in private. Women assault men comfortably because they know the odds of getting consequences are near zero. I mean, it's kinda true. The BBC did a social experiment where a man abused and slapped a woman in public.
Don't lie to me.
It was my boss.
I want to see you. Who texted you?
Don't be so paranoid.
Don't be paranoid. Oi!
Oh my God.
Don't you dare call me paranoid.
Members of the public immediately intervened.
You okay, look?
Then they reversed the roles.
Show me your phone. Show me your phone. Paranoid, am I? I'm not being paranoid. I want to see your phone. Show it to me now.
She carried on abusing and slapping him for a full 90 minutes. And they were ignored by everyone apart from one person who asked if he was okay in the space of an hour and a half. I'd be interested to know in the comments. If you're a man who's been violently assaulted by a woman, tell me a story. Don't go away though, because I'll show you an even worse example next. That $70 ceremonial cacao is basically Swiss Miss. Your yoga teacher's charging you $70 to sit in a circle and drink it. Ceremonial cacao has 40 milligrams of flavanols. This powder has 1,200. That's like comparing for 48 hours only. And when it's over, it's gone for good. So if you've been thinking about trying it, act before someone else does it for you. Unfortunately for her, Clavicular isn't letting it go lightly.
People in the comments were saying like, oh, like don't sue her family, they worked for it, and only go after the girl. I'm sorry, but dude, I really don't give a fuck because at the end of the day, parents are the fucking people who raised her. I want to sue that bitch's entire family.
Why do women seem to increasingly believe it's not?
Don't give a fuck because at the end of the day, parents are the fucking people who raised her.
I could have sued little D and his entire family, and they own a construction company. He faked his death, by the way, Derek DiCarlo. He's not dead. There's no obituary, and I knew all along. He's a liar. He's a fake. He's a fraud. Anyway, in this hell realm, there's going to be spiritual consequences. And you'll see what I mean. And that's the best part. The people that are shocked because you'll see what I mean. Because you're too dumb to be able to tell truth from lies. You're too stupid. Most on YouTube are too dumb. Most that watch YouTube can't tell truth from lies. You can't tell demons from good spirits. You're too fucking dumb.
I want to sue that bitch's entire family.
Why do women seem to increasingly believe it's normal and justified to violently attack men? Could it have anything to do with the fact that one of the biggest pop stars on the planet is releasing hit songs aimed at men, calling them stupid, slow and useless, while featuring theatrical displays of her killing men in nearly every single music video? At one stage or another, every normie popular female entertainer seems to base their entire brand around shitting on men. Domestic abuse cases where men are the victims are also on the rise. Did you see what happened to the boyfriend of the woman ABC chose to feature as the star of their Bachelorette show?
This is called physical abuse. Yeah. Yeah. See,
Just walk away, get someone that treats you better. Charge them if you can, though. Lock them up if you can. I do agree with that. But go get away and, yeah, no one calls out the violence. No one does. And that's what your daughters are watching. Your daughters and granddaughters. Women don't even consider that. They're watching this shit. And it's making society worse. And it's making us like women less and trust women less. Because women are violent, they're not feminine, they're not what we want. They've turned into something that most men don't want. Women aren't women anymore. Women today aren't the same as they were, the women we saw in the 70s and 80s growing up as boys. You're not like that anymore. You've changed. Overall, Western women are not as feminine as they were in the 60s, 70s, 80s. You just aren't. You aren't. Women aren't women anymore. They don't care for men. Wait a second. Is that coming across? This guy's voice sounds whiny, condescending, sounds phony, sounds inauthentic.
1.5 to 3 meters. Now let's zoom in on that white label and you start to see black. Okay, so there's this.
I'm going to say it again in case the audio is not coming across. I just have to make sure. This creature comes across as inauthentic, fake, phony, condescending, creepy, deceptive. He doesn't come across as honest, authentic, real. He's fake. He's phony. He's inauthentic. He's condescending. He's not genuine. And he's creepy.
White label. Now, as you look at this box, which appears to be, say, 5-10 feet away or 1.5 to 3 meters, now let's zoom in on that white label and you start to see black lettering. You can now see the writing and it says Soul Trapper. Now zoom out a bit. Just so that you can see more of your visual field, and a second box appears. It's a 3-dimensional box, so it's not a square. It's like one of those brown colored boxes, but you can make it any color you'd like, of course. Now zoom in again. What do you see? A label with black lettering, of course. And what does it say? It says New Ager. Okay, so like before, zoom out again, but enough so that you can see more than 2 boxes. Now you can see 3, 4, 5 boxes, many boxes with labels on them. They are dancing around, moving up and down, spinning, holding hands, doing the tango break dancing. Okay, now let's freeze the picture and take a look at some of these other 3-dimensional boxes. 3D, remember, not squares. Let's zoom in on box number 3. And what do we have? What does it say? Religious zealot. And the 4th, retard. You get the idea. So we label others and make assumptions because we're just fucking lazy. I'll tell you one thing. I'm not in any of those boxes. Why? Because that part of me died many years ago. Now I am a free-thinking, open-minded spirit whose objective is to make sense of all this. And in a way, it's fun. It's more fun than going on an amusement park ride, going on vacation, partying with old friends until I black out. It's just amusing to me. But not only that, it is the only thing that makes sense. It is discovering who I am and why. Why is this world so crazy? Guys, this world sucks. There, I said it. This reality is a major failure, in my opinion. Things are degrading day by day, year after year. But again, why? Why is it this way? Is it just because I was tricked? Or is this place trying to tell me something? One of the most interesting things is that when I was born into this horror movie, it really wasn't this bad. People seemed nicer, less stressed. People didn't rely on technology like they do today. People were overall happier. There seemed to be more spirit in the world. And then things started getting a little crazier.
Copied exactly from my channel. I've spoken about all of this over the years. All this guy does is watch my channel, mine my content, mine it like he's digging for coal, digging for diamonds, digging for precious metals, lithium, whatever, platinum, and copy and steal. That's what he does. Pathetic. What a loser. What a pathetic loser.
Every decade. So I was tricked into a reality where the experience was meant to have things get worse over time. That may not be interesting to some of you, but it is to me. It is interesting that things are degrading over time, and it didn't just start this way.
There you go. Things are degrading over time. He copied from me. He didn't see any of this on his own. It's directly from the Sanity Machine channel and El Diablo channel and my other channels over the years. He's a fucking loser. He's envious of me. He's a rat. He steals from me. Then he reports my channel. Same as that red pill option Nick guy. Remember that loser with the long face? Same thing. Same shit. Same shit. Just a second. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. I'm going to check my audio. Yeah, they turned it down, of course. Hello, hello.
I'm asking you, since you're trying to find God and find true doctrine, and you found someone who's, I feel, and even to others, I was like, hey, he's kind of spot on, Jack. You should stick with that guy. But then you come on your channel and do all this blasphemous shit. And I'm just curious. Let's see you do it there. That's my conversation. You do this blasphemous shit on your channel, but you wouldn't. And Steven's in the back.
Wait, hold on.
Steven. I'm asking Steven to come up. All of us should chat together.
Why?
And have Tommy come up, because you haven't let conversation happen. You mod God like Paul.
Holy shit, dude. That is you.
No, that's you. We conversate. You.
When
I'm just saying,
no,
what do you think
you
about
talk
for Mr. Pastor Joshua's congregation? And I want to see you laugh and ridicule Jesus and do what you did here on this channel with your new pastor. And Stephen,
what
I
did
am
you
asking
see
him to
me
let
do?
go.
Wait, whoa! You accuse me of being blasphemous.
Correct.
What did you specifically see? What was the infraction?
Well, you made comments about scripture that doesn't exist up.
Like
you
such as what? Such as what? Come on now, calm down.
You asked me, I start answering, and then you tell me to shut up. Can you? Stephen keeps asking to come up. Will you bring him up?
Here, let me kick him, or I'll kick you.
I don't care.
Want both of you. I don't want either of you, actually. Now that I think about it, I don't want either of you. Why are you here, Stephen?
Hey, loser, what's up? I'm here to try to resolve things. Don't be such a coward. Yeah, I am.
Okay. How am I going to tell? What's the resolve you claim to be here for? What's that going to be like?
Well, what it's going to be like is you starting to admit to a few things.
Oh, is that what it's going to be?
Don't be a coward. Have a conversation. Don't show with me and with others.
Why?
Because you're a coward and you're showing
Why do you
your
say
viewers.
That I don't? How do you say that I don't?
You don't.
Stephen, you're so
You kick people as soon as
such a
there you
waste
go.
of my time.
There you go.
God bless you. Have
There
a
you
good
go.
day.
There you go. There you go. He's a coward. He kicks me. Exactly. He's a coward. He's a coward. Did you see that, everyone? Hopefully that came through. I am live streaming blind. Excuse me, I had a cough. I'm live streaming blind today. Hello, I'm just curious. Does anyone here respect cowards like Jack Coward Cott? I want to know what I'm dealing with on my channel. I want to know what people respect. If you respect a coward like that, what am I supposed to think of you? That's to anyone here. Why not just admit it? Look at this thing. This sneaky snake.
See, peace is important to me. That's why I'm like
You
such
played
as
the
such as
laughing
what?
about
Such as
it,
what?
mocking
Come on
Jesus.
now. Calm down.
You asked me, I start answering, and then you tell me to shut up. Can you? Stephen keeps asking to come up. Will you bring him up?
Here, let me kick him, or I'll kick you.
I don't
I
care.
don't want both of you. I don't want either of you, actually. Now that I think about it, I don't want either of you. Why are you here, Stephen?
Hey, loser, what's up? I'm here to try to resolve things.
Are
Don't
you?
be such a coward. Yeah, I am.
Okay. How am
I
I
am.
going to tell? What's the resolve you claim to be here for? What's that going to be like?
Well, what it's going to be like is you starting to admit to a few things.
Oh, is that what it's going to be?
Don't be a coward. Have a conversation. Don't
who?
show with me and with others.
Why?
Because you're a coward and you're
Why
showing
do you say
your
that
viewers.
I don't? How do you say that I don't? I
You
constantly.
don't.
Stephen, you're so
You kick.
you're such a waste of my time. God bless you. Have a good day. To be here for. What's that going to be like?
Well, what it's going to be like is. Wait a second. Who's that handsome devil on his show? Is you starting to admit to a few things.
Oh, is that what it's going to be?
Don't be a coward. Have a conversation. Don't
who?
show with me and with others. Look at right there. It looks like he's putting up devil horns. Doesn't it? Have you ever seen that pose before? From that creepy creature. What do you think of that? I wonder what people on my show think of his devil horns pose. I'm going to take a screenshot of it. Others.
Why?
Because you're a coward and you're
Why
showing
do you say
your
that
viewers.
I don't? How do you say that I don't? I
You
constantly.
don't.
Stephen, you're
You
so
kick.
you're such a waste of my time. God bless you. Have a good day, loser. My path is my path. Noah the Great, dude. Your discernment, Stephen is no. Yeah. There you go. Bye, loser. That's what Stephen is. He's a clown. Just like. Okay. Come on. My approach and my intention is, well, it is what I said it is. I want to bring peace to this world because I know there's peace.
You want to bring peace. You can't have peace on your own shit show every day on your little panel with me or Snafu. You can't have peace with Snafu, Illumitami, me, anybody except your little enablers, sycophant, ass kissers. And that's not peace. It's just pretending. You're such a fucking fake. You're a psycho. Here he is with the devil horns. It's devil horns, Talcott, right there. Devil horns. What do you think of that? The devil horns there. Devil horns, Talcott. I got him again. I got him so nervous that he threw up devil horns and showed what he is.
Peace. I know there's many men and women today and in the past who dedicated their lives to peace. Right? In this day of social media, I've got a lot of people I follow, these activists. Medea, what's her name? With Code Pink. Okay.
In case people missed it, it says King Stephen, and my caption is I own you. And I've told him that in words. I've told him on his shit show, I own you. I've told him in a couple emails this year, I own you. I own you. And you are staying here.
How am I going to tell? What's the resolve you claim to be here for? What's that going to be like?
Well, what it's going to be like is you starting to admit to a few things.
Oh, is that what it's going to be?
Don't be a coward. Have a conversation. Don't show with me and with others.
Why?
Because you're a coward and you're
Why
showing
do you say
your
that I
viewers.
don't? How do you say that I don't? I
You
constantly,
don't.
Stephen, you're
You
such a waste of my time. God bless you. Have a good day, loser. My path is my path. Noah the Great, dude. Your discernment, Stephen is no. Yeah. There you go. Bye, loser. That's what Stephen is. He's a clown. Just like, okay, come on. My approach and my intention is, well, it is what I said it is. I want to bring peace to this world because I know there's peace. I know there's many men and women today and in the past who dedicated their lives to peace, right? In this day of social media, I've got a lot of people I follow, these activists, Medea, what's her name, with Code Pink. That little lady is a powerhouse. I don't know if you don't know her, look up Code Pink. The link is in the description of every video I do. Or look them up on Instagram, anywhere. Look up the peace activists. Look up the peace organizations. Look up, well, maybe not. See, peace is important to me. That's why I'm suggesting it. Maybe peace isn't as important to you, but I don't understand that. How could it not be? Inner peace is the path for us all. So it's where it starts. I didn't believe in world peace until I found an inner peace despite the world. And once I found that peace in me, God has been allowing me so many opportunities to practice it, to grow it.
Yeah, it is. It is a feminist organization. I'm not surprised because Jack Talcott is a male feminist. He's very weak, very weak, very weird, and he kisses up to women. He thinks that will get him attention, respect, get him laid. He's a loser. Here's Code Pink. Code Pink, Women for Peace, is a pacifist anti-war organization. Look at this. Anti-war feminist podcast, Code Pink. Jack Talcott is a male feminist. Jack Talcott was cucked in his marriage by his wife. Jack Talcott was raised by a single mother that dominated him. Jack Talcott is not masculine. Jack Talcott is a wimp. Jack Talcott is a cuck. He's a coward. He's a loser. He's a liar. He's a piece of shit. That's what he is. He's a male feminist. This is Code Pink site. This is what he recommends. It's a feminist site. It's fucking feminism, and that's what he's into. He's a male feminist. How pathetic. How pathetic. He's really pathetic. Hello, everyone. Hello. Hello, hello. Let's see what this is. People are furious about this. Roll it. Roll it.
California has already spent $114 million on this overpass, and it's not even finished, even though they broke ground in 2022.
Wallace, we're not gonna ask for any more money. We're good.
Hey guys, it's Angela. So imagine that you are an elk living here in beautiful, colorful Colorado, and then you're thinking, you know what, I want to go that way, but there is a major highway down there with 6 lanes. Well, what if instead, do you see that right there? That overpass? Colorado spent $15 million on this wildlife overpass, which is the largest one in North America, so that the animals can pass safely from this side to that side and avoid collisions. Now, compare that to, I don't know how Gavin Newsom is somehow making Colorado look good and look like we have great spending here, because they're doing something similar over the 101 in Los Angeles, except they are spending $115 million on this. Now, if you ask Gavin Newsom, why are you guys spending so much money on a little tiny bridge like that? He would blame Donald Trump's tariffs and also blame the weather. Well, that's interesting, because in California, the reason why it cost so much was because they were working with all of these environmental experts, and they were custom creating the dirt so that it would match exactly that on the bridge, and so that animals would feel comfortable. And people are saying that this is complete and utter overkill.
Gavin Newsom wants you to believe that the insane spending on this bridge is totally justified because they were working with native tribes and prioritizing hiring indigenous people. So this is the Chumash tribe that they worked with. And also they had this guy come out, his name is Alan, and he did some type of blessing on the land. And another reason why it was so expensive is because they did a bunch of unnecessary stuff. They went so overboard, like adding 5,000 native plants, part of a collection of 1.1 million hand-harvested seeds. Did they have to be hand-harvested? Gathered over the past 4 years within a 5-mile radius and being planted to form a thriving 1-acre habitat above the 10 lanes of traffic below. So they included a bunch of difficult to grow and find things like narrow leaf milkweed, purple sage, California aster. They were carefully selected to sustain monarch butterflies, hummingbirds, and native bees. They're trying to build an entire butterfly pavilion up there, as if people are ever even going to be able to enjoy the nature. You literally drive under it and you never see it. Plants were grown at a dedicated native plant nursery. What?
So check it out. This is what Colorado spent $5 million on. It even looked...
Yeah, it's not 5 million, it's 15 million. She corrected herself. It was triple. Should it cost 15 million to build that? I don't think so. I think for $15 million, you should be able to build a mansion. So when you think about it, if you could build a mansion for 15 million, why would this piece of shit cost 15 million? Why would something as simple as some steel and concrete? Yeah, I know it's materials and labor, but you could build a mansion for 15 million, right? Think about it, right? So even the 15 million is too much. 115 million in California is beyond too much. They're wasting your fucking money. No matter where you live, they're wasting it.
Looks a little bit awkward, and it doesn't look like there's any, well, there is a small fence that blocks animals from going into the road, actually, so that technically should lead them onto this bridge and limit the amount of crashes that are happening on the highway. So this is what an overpass looks like when the dirt is not made by indigenous groups and chemically made to match the exact dirt of the surrounding area.
So the soil was a complex blend of compost branches and leaf litter enriched with native mycorrhizal fungi and microorganisms from the Santa Monica Mountains, instead of just getting dirt, right? Gratitude for the land and the life it sustains. Yeah, how about we show some gratitude and sustain life on Skid Row?
We're gonna go ahead and see if we can get any closer to there. Apparently, they are...
I've said it before, though. I do like her. I like her channel. I like a lot of the stuff she does. She does have a huge channel, though. Well, a big channel, I'll say. 425,000 subs. She does have the check mark. She's got the check mark from YouTube. She gets a lot of views. She does cover a lot of different things. She's kind of a normie that's aware of certain level of corruption, we'll say. She's aware that certain things are fucked up. But she's still a normie.
Tracking how many animals are crossing it. As you guys saw, there are currently 0 animals over there. It's a little bit silly, right? I mean, look at all of this space that these animals have to cross over, not to mention that a big truck just came driving down this road, and this is supposed to be the place where animals are crossing without a bridge. Here goes another truck that is putting these animals in danger because there's no bridge here, but there's a bridge right over there. Obviously, there's not as many cars over here. And also, just so you guys know, if you keep heading south on I-25 towards Canyon City, for example, you're gonna be getting lots of beware of deer signs, and they jump in the road often. I know people who have crashed into them, so it is definitely a problem, and this can save lives. Check.
The deer would jump in the road where our cottage was. We'd be coming home from the drive-in late at night, and my mom would always say to us, watch out for deer. Kids, watch out for deer. And I would take it seriously as a kid. I would have my eyes peeled on the one side of the road because we knew which direction they'd be coming from. Mostly, 90% or more of the time they were coming from a certain direction out of the woods. And on a highway, we'd be driving. It would be a 15, 20-minute drive, maybe longer than that, but something like that, from our cottage to where the drive-in was. And we'd have to watch for deer. Our mom would say, watch for deer. And I'd be sleepy sometimes. Sometimes I'd fall asleep, though, at the drive-in. But anyway, thankfully, we never hit a deer because deer are great big animals. They can crash right through the windshield and kill someone. So it is dangerous. Absolutely. And it is scary when you see a deer go out in the road. Now I'm thinking back of times we did see deer run out in front, maybe not right in front of us, but in front of the cars ahead of us. I've seen as a kid, deer. When I said we've seen, I meant myself and my family. Deer go out and cross the road and cross a busy road, or not really busy, but it was listed, I think, as a highway. And it was just a 2-lane. Anyway, hello, Anthony. Good to see you. Anyway, do you like how these creatures waste our money? I don't. But I think a lot of humans do like having their money wasted. I think they do.
This video of this hammer-wielding man on a CTA train in Chicago has gone viral. People claim he's threatening to kill white people, and that seems to be the case, but exactly what he says and means, I am unable to decipher.
Every black bitch that kiss ass to the white folks, I'm gonna kill them for real. I'm gonna kill your bitch ass for real right now. Mississippi fish killing at the white folks. I'm gonna get rid of shit for real.
Is this behavior excusable by this Tigga? I'm asking my audience, do you support this Tigga? Do you support this career criminal? This career criminal on a Chicago train threatening white people? Do you support this Tigga?
I'm gonna get rid of shit for real. A white bitch still on the machine when you tell me this. Please do not lean against the door. And I just got out of Stateville Penitentiary 2 days ago. I'm finna kill for real. Every slave mentality finna get past the white folks. It's finna die.
The X account End Wokeness claims to have found this guy and that he's been arrested for assault 30 times before. Great. So when this guy says he's going to kill anybody, that should be taken seriously. The CTA has a violence problem.
A fight that ended with a stabbing on a CTA train.
There was another stabbing on the Red Line near West 69th Street early Sunday morning. A 34-year-old man got into a fight with another passenger and was stabbed in the chest. And 1 week ago at the same location, a man and woman were stabbed.
Let us, of course, remember Bethany McGee, who was started on fire on a CTA train while minding her own business by a guy who'd been arrested nearly 50 times. Shortly after that, we had a guy well known to police stab and kill a guy while he was sleeping. So yeah, all the ingredients for disaster are here, waiting to unfold. Honestly shocking to me that these people sit here without a care in the world. This guy is telling you he's going to kill you and nobody cares. I consider them lucky. A few years ago, the subway in New York made news when this guy threw racial insults at a child.
Shut up, your ugly body. Nasty ass, mutating, permutating, corrugating, etiolating skin cancer. Shut up, your body don't even last long enough. I'm gonna look younger than him by the time he's my age. I don't care about them ugly ass kids in your race. Shut up. Plastic ass body. I don't care about you. Shut up, you white monkey. You a dog in this country. You're a dog. You're nothing over here. You are a dog. Shut up. I'm Black American. I'm over you.
It's a multi-agency police investigation resulting in dozens of suspects and 2 men removed from Canada. Edmonton police say they've identified the people they believe are extorting locals.
What kind of society do you people want to live in? Do you want to live in a high crime, violent society where there are anti-white tiggas threatening to do harm and threatening to murder white people? Is that what you want? Now, I know some of my channel don't want that, but I think there are some that tune in that are anti-white here, unfortunately, lurking like little demonic losers. You support evil.
South Asian business owners.
This strategy worked quickly. It eliminated the threat, ended the extortions by this group in the Edmonton area, and also prevented them from affecting other communities right across the country.
Last May, Edmonton police opened an investigation into what it calls a series of violent extortions that followed the end of Project Gaslight, which involved similar incidents and wrapped up in 2024 with 6 arrests and a warrant for a 7th person.
They see a quick money grab, they see a community that's vulnerable,
Police say this latest string of alleged crimes is linked to a home shooting in Parkland County. Last month, RCMP laid charges against 3 men in that event. One of them was also charged in a shooting in Surrey, BC.
This is a priority in every community that is being affected by this.
EPS says 5 suspects from this latest investigation are operating in the Edmonton area. They have ties to extortions in Calgary, BC, and Ontario. The Canada Border Services Agency says 2 of those people, Arshdeep Singh and Sukhnoz Singh Sandhu, have been deported. The CBSA says it's trying to disrupt extortion networks and has issued 70 removal orders across the country.
CBSA has initiated 372 extortion-related immigration investigations. 51 of those are directly tied to this investigation in Edmonton.
The CBSA is still investigating the other 3 people in Edmonton. Police have also linked another 51 suspects to the network. They say they're still looking into charges, but that the violence and threats now appear to be over. Eric Bay, Global News.
Do 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 do.
It's the ultimate what if in the dog world. On one side, you've got the Cane Corso, the Italian Shadow, the Roman war dog that looks like it was sculpted out of black obsidian and sheer malice. On the other, you've got the South African Borbal, a 200-pound fortress of muscle bred to stare down leopards and keep the homestead safe from...
That's a lion, not a leopard. Another stupid AI video on YouTube. On YouTube. Because YouTube is fucking retarded. Wait a second. Russian man. In Russia, even the women tend to say Russian men aren't good. They're not handsome. They stink. They're really not that great. A lot of Russian women will go with men in Canada and the United States because they don't like their men. Okay? Maybe I'll say that again. A lot of Russian women are fairly attractive, but they hate their men. They don't like Russian men. But this Russian man, she put globally, well, there's no such thing as this globe, humiliates African women. She's having trouble spelling women there. She's got a capital O. After enjoying, well, I think she means banging, over 500 of them. So African women are that easy that a Russian can go to Africa and just get 500 women into bed? Wow, this is amazing. They're easy there. Wow. Kenya is blessed with beautiful ladies, it says here. Look at the Tigga land there, the Tigga town. Is this showing on YouTube at all? I guess not. No video. Well, maybe now. Can you see it now? Can you see it now?
I like your dress. Hello.
How are you? Oh, oh la la. What is your name? Susan. You Kenyan girl? Are you married? No. Okay. Susan, 1 minute please. 1 minute. I would like to see you in the evening. Can you come to me?
Maybe tomorrow.
Maybe tomorrow, yeah. Do you have kids?
Yeah, no.
Do you have kids? No? Okay.
Do you?
No.
Oh, okay.
A-Town down.
Hey guys, my name is Modi and welcome back to Modi Speaks. I must say that I am completely embarrassed and ashamed at the news I'm about to report to you guys.
Wait a second. She said she's completely embarrassed and ashamed. Gotta rewind that. How's that possible?
Hey guys, my name is Modi and welcome back to Modi Speaks. I must say that I am completely embarrassed and ashamed at the news I'm about to report to you guys. But I have to. Because the thing is, I am not a person who engages in selective reporting. So when things that are out of the ordinary, when things that are embarrassing also happens in my part of the world to my fellow Africans, I'll still talk about it, irrespective of whether it leaves me ashamed or embarrassed. So today, guys, we are diving into the story of this Russian guy by the name Yetseslav, who traveled to Ghana and later went to Kenya and ended up sleeping with over 500 African women. Now, one of the things that made this story unique is that this guy managed to accomplish this infamous feat by doing nothing but saying only 3 words: come with me. As you're gonna see in the videos we'll be taking a look at today, this Russian guy did not placate these women with money, neither did he impress them with gifts or anything. All he did was tell them to come with him, and these African women left everything they were doing and followed him to his hotel, where they eventually got down to business. Now, the plot twist in this story is that this Russian guy secretly recorded all his accomplishments. He was able to do that by wearing a pair of smart glasses. Of course, the unsuspecting Ghanaian and Kenyan women were totally oblivious to this. They were totally blinded by their dreams of hypergamy, their hopes of dating or marrying somebody from a higher social or economic status. Or maybe they were blinded by their thrill-seeking or maybe status-seeking mind. But here, this man secretly filmed their interactions.
Wow, black women in Africa are very easy to get into bed. This guy got all these women. My goodness. That's crazy. These African darkies just want to wrap themselves around a white man or a light-skinned Russian. I wouldn't even call white, but they just want to wrap themselves around a white man's penis. That's what it seems like. Wow, this is crazy.
And their intimate sessions and uploaded all of them on his Telegram. Everything. Now, one of the things that pisses me off.
Everything. Wait, this pisses her off. Modi's pissed off now. This black African woman is pissed off.
And their intimate sessions and uploaded all of them on his Telegram. Everything. Now, one of the things that pisses me off in this video is that most of the women who ditched their activities and followed this guy without question or hesitation were the type of women you would categorize as responsible. Married women, hotel managers and supervisors, mature women. I even saw a woman walk.
Wow, married women just went with a stranger. Fascinating.
With her children, but she had to send them home. And mature women. I even saw a woman walk or hesitation were the type of women you would categorize and followed this guy without question or hesitation were the type of women you would categorize as responsible. Married women, hotel managers and supervisors, mature women. I even saw a woman walking with her children, but she had to send them home and follow the Russian guy. It is beyond embarrassing. And we're going to get to all the videos in a short while, guys. But currently, Africans are threatening fire and brimstone on the internet, insulting the Russian guy, calling on their government to arrest him, and declaring that the women in these videos must be avenged. Well, I'm going to tell you what I think about this whole incident. But before we get into my opinion, let's check out some of the videos.
So a Russian man comes to Ghana, uses his privileges to have his way with, according to the blogs, over 100 Ghanaian women. And all of the sudden, the internet is in a frenzy. The internet is trying to push a narrative. The Ghanaian women are one, cheap, and two, of that same character.
African women and their worship of the white man. Wow, they love white men over there, don't they? They secretly love and desire white men. Any man with pale skin will do, right? That's what I think. I think they love and worship. It says here, right on the screen, African women and their worship of the white man. Let me see. I can get a good screenshot here of this chick. This is really fascinating to me. This stuff. It's a TikTok she's showing.
Something very, very clear. This man obviously had an ulterior motive, and his ulterior motive was to come into a country, a third world country that is, which was once colonized by the whites, knowing that a lot of these women will still have this savior mentality towards white people, knowing that a lot of these women haven't actually gone through a process of self-actualization to get to a point to understand that the white man ain't going to save you. And he's using that same mindset that they once put black women, African women in against us.
Of course, let's forget about the women who give consent to sleep with a man they barely know on the first day of meeting him. Let's forget about them. Let's just blame this thing on good old white privilege. Mind you, this man is a freaking minority in Africa. He is supposed to be underprivileged in Kenya and Ghana. But let us go ahead and accuse him of white privilege. Now, my question is, if he actually accomplished this feat in such a large scale because of his supposed privilege, then who exactly gave him this privilege? Wouldn't that be the Africans, the African women who believe?
I think they love to worship white men in Africa and these in Ghana and all these places, Zimbabwe. They love white men. They see white men as gods and they want to worship white men. Whereas I think as European women have been programmed by feminism to prefer, I don't know, well, no, not prefer. I think, to be fair, most white women across the Western world, at least, and the Eastern Europe as well, do prefer overwhelmingly white men compared to any other race. It's in the high 90-something percent. It's like 95, 96, 97% of white women do prefer white men, but they should be treating white men a lot better the way these African darkies do. They worship white men.
I think that every white man is rich and economically prosperous, which people exactly afforded him this so-called privilege because he is in an African society. He is grossly outnumbered, a minority. So yeah, if you accuse him of having this so-called white privilege, even in Africa, then you are the one who accorded him this privilege. Anyway, guys, let us take a look at the real videos in question.
Oh, thank you very much. You're welcome. Just come with me. I show you how I live. This is my room.
I think she's a hotel manager or something.
This is my kitchen.
Okay.
You live here?
Yeah, I work here.
Work here. You live far from this place?
20 minutes.
You want after work go home?
Yes.
Okay.
So okay, I'll leave in the morning.
Okay.
Okay. I'll see you again.
Sorry, can you help me? I can't turn on the microwave.
Just a moment, I'll be.
Yes.
My I come in?
Microwave. No. Are you married? How old are you? What?
How old do you think I am? I'm 32.
32. You look very younger.
Everybody says that.
Wow. Okay. 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 A letter. Letter, please. I would like to know you better. Know you more. Okay? A little more. Because I like how you look.
Okay.
You look very, very good.
She visited him. She was going for that white D. She wanted to get in bed with him, right? That's what happened. These these darkies love white men. They want white men, these darkies.
Hello. How are you? Where are you going, Tema? Tema? Kumasi? Come with me. Come with me. I show you how I live. 5 minutes.
Ксюша, юбочка из плюша, русая коса. Ксюша, никого не слушай, и ни с кем сегодня не гуляй.
Hello. You look good, very good. What's your name?
Thank you.
Oh, thank you. You live here?
Yes.
I'm too. I live here 2 days. Where are you going?
We're going back home.
Back home?
Yeah.
I would like to see you in the evening.
Maybe a simple hotel.
What's up?
Yes?
Юбочка из плюша, русая коса. Ксюша, никого не слушай.
These darkies, wow, they really love white men. This is amazing to see. I didn't know this. These darkies, look at this. The truth is coming out. Well, she's even bouncing up and down to show those black melons. Look at this.
What's up?
Юбочка из плюша, русая коса. Ксюша, никого не слушай, и ни с кем сегодня не гуляй. И ни с кем сегодня не гуляй.
Hello, how are you?
Fine, thank you. I'm Joy.
Nice to meet you.
Nice.
Yates.
Huh?
Yeah, my name is Yateslav.
Jesse.
Yeah, Jesse.
Just saying your name is?
Yateslav.
That's a hard name to capture.
He didn't even have to be smart. He could have made up a fake name that, like, he could have said, my name is Joey or something, or my name is Jim, or my name is whatever. He couldn't even do that. Isn't that interesting? He could have said, hi, my name is Jeff. Hi, my name is George. Hi, my name is Jason. Hi, my name is David. You know, he couldn't even do that. And it just gives them something that's hard to pronounce. It's incredible. Anyway, it works. These darkies love white men. I've seen this phenomenon as well. Some of these darkies look at me like they're looking at a vanilla ice cream cone on a hot day, hot summer's day. They're just going, oh, they just want to eat me up. They wish they had a white man like me. That's happened for decades in this realm. These darkies love white men.
You walk around.
Russian now. What?
You stay around.
Yes, I stay no far from this place. 5 minutes walk.
Okay. So where are you going?
City Mall.
Huh?
City Mall.
Check out walk.
What?
You are just taking
5-minute walk. You want to come and do boom boom? You want to bang bang? Look at this. This is crazy. These chicks, they just want white men. They can't help themselves. They can't help themselves. They're lusting for white men in darky Africa.
a walk.
No, I live here.
Wow. Okay. I can walk you around. I'm free.
What?
I'm saying I'm free. I don't have anything to do.
Maybe later. See you later.
Yeah. Okay.
She's free. She's on darky time. She doesn't have anything to do. She's on Tigga time. Tigga time.
Are you married?
No, I'm single. And
This is amazing. These women will open their legs for any white man. They worship white men. These African women worship white men. Look at this video. This is remarkable. This is noteworthy. This is remarkable.
No.
you're single?
Yeah, I'm single.
What's your number?
How old are you?
I am.
Look at the dark melons on that one. Oh my goodness. She's showing them. Wait a second. Just let me hold on. Look at the size of those darky melons there. She's got them out on full display. And I don't know what he wrote in Russian, but he likes this. Do you think he took those great big melons for a ride? What do you think he did?
What is this? Maybe I need this thing. What is this? How much?
Here is a laundry.
Sorry?
Laundry. It's towel.
When he said how much for it, she didn't think he meant the towels. They were like, "Well, you mean us? You want to buy us?" See, these tiggas thought they was for sale. They were like, "Well, you want us? Oh, you mean a towel service or laundry service?" They looked like what? Gotta show that again.
What is this? Maybe I need this thing. What is this? How much?
Here is a laundry.
Sorry?
Laundry. It's towel.
Come with me.
I should come with you. I'm at work.
You're at work. You should just come with him. Come with him. He'll take you for a ride. I mean, look at this. She said, "I'm at work. Just leave work and go. Just drop everything." Oh, this is actually funny.
What's your name?
Inaifa.
Text me on WhatsApp how you rest. Okay?
I should come with you. I'm at work. It's towel.
Come with me.
I should come with you. I'm at work.
Is that all it takes? Just come with me. Come with me. You just go to Africa and that's all you have to do. This Russian guy is showing you. That's all you have to do. Does she leave work and go with him? And put her ankles over his shoulders? I don't know. People. Maybe she bent over and had those cheeks clapped. I don't know. I'm just commenting on this.
What's your name?
Inaifa.
Text me on WhatsApp how you rest. Okay?
I don't have my phone here.
I text you. My English is not good. I'm from Russia.
Russia? Oh, no problem. Hey, Russia.
And you? Where are you from?
I'm a Ghanaian.
Ah.
Yeah. He wants to marry you.
я бы Russia.
Я вижу ориентиры, мною разноцветная пусть.
This Russian guy said, I can't get hundreds of women in Russia. I'm going to go to Africa. I'm going to bang these black tigers. I'm going to bang these bitches in Africa.
Sing the song for a broken hearted.
Hello. How are you?
I'm fine.
Come with me.
Come with me.
Place very interesting. Hello. Hello. This place is very interesting. How much is the territory?
How much is it? You want to buy it?
Huh?
You want to buy?
Mango, bananas. Yeah.
Banana.
Yeah.
Banana there.
You live here?
No.
In Tuapa?
No. Kampala.
Please.
The place.
This
Okay.
rent apartment.
Okay, no problem.
Wow.
You forgot to put your number.
My number?
Yes.
Okay. And you, single? Are you single? Or
Yeah, I'm single.
do you have
No, I'm
husband?
single. Boyfriend broke my heart.
All this man had to do was say just 3 words: come with me. And these women hop into bed with him without even thinking twice. Now, Africans are crashing out on the internet, threatening this man, bashing him, and making all sorts of noise. They are only attacking the Russian guy, and they are blaming everything on white privilege and white supremacy. And that is where I have a problem. Now, I am against this Russian guy filming this incident and posting it on the internet without the consent of the women involved, okay? If he had just, done this without recording and posting it, it would have been fine. But I also understand that these women practically brought this on themselves. I want to remind you that there are several married women in these videos, and the videos are over 500 clips. I just played a few. But trust me, these ones I played are just the tip of the iceberg. So yes, the Russian guy shouldn't have uploaded the videos. Like I said, he shouldn't have uploaded them on the internet. But also, if he hadn't uploaded them, you wouldn't be aware that some African women are moving like this. This rot could have gotten deeper than it is now. This Russian guy was smart, by the way. He did not want to risk the charges of, being a PDF file. And that is why you saw him before he did anything with any of them. He said, "How old are you? How old are you?" Trying to make sure that he is within the bounds of legality, only talking to adult women who are mature and grown enough to make decisions like this on their own. So all the women featured in this video were adults who willingly wanted to sleep with this guy. Now let me shock you. None of these women in this video will ever do the same thing for an African man. An African guy walking around the street and asking African women to come with him, come with me, even if he had to give them money, even if he had to placate them with gifts and, all sorts of things, a host of these women would not even have given him a second glance. These women are adults. They know that it is inappropriate for a guy you met just right now to request that you follow him to his hotel or to his home. That is an insult, and they know that. So they will never, ever tolerate this same thing from an African man. But with this Russian guy, they were more than ready to make exceptions. Not because he forced them to, not because he threatened them, not because he dragged them kicking and screaming, but because because of their greed and selfishness. They wanted the thrill of sleeping with a foreign man. Some of them even began fantasizing a future with this man just by one interaction. They thought that all white men are rich and wealthy, and some dragged them kicking and screaming. But because of their greed and selfishness, they wanted the thrill of sleeping with a foreign man. Some of them even began fantasizing a future with this man just by one interaction. They thought that all white men are rich and wealthy, and some of them just did it for the excitement. And as you can see from the videos, some of these women were the ones who even initiated contact. They went after this man, they asked for his number, they said they have no boyfriend, and they practically asked him out themselves. So yeah, the women brought this humiliation on themselves. A lot of them forgot their husbands and their children. They threw away their marriage just to sleep with a foreigner. Women who are more than willing to jump into bed with a stranger they just met are exactly the type of women who would fall for this Russian guy. So yeah, it is deeply embarrassing for me to witness as an African. It is totally shameful. My head is down, okay? This guy slept with over 500 different women.
Nigga song. Nigga song. Nigga song. We in the jungle. This be all darky hood. We in the jungle, the jungle. We the original people. We the original people.
Tigger sounds. Tigger sounds. Tigger sounds. Tigger sounds.
Umina ko ikonte makakata. Baya akari jama ka. Kaita mo tafa ko baya ko akulupuko. Sa sa. Kena le ta ngai ta khate ta khabo ale baya ko umina ko ikonte makakata. Baya akari jama ka. Umina ko ikonte makakata. Baya akari jama ka. Kaita mo tafa ko baya ko akulupuko. Sa sa. Kena le ta
She's not good, I'm from Russia.
Not because he threatened them, not because he dragged them kicking and screaming, but because of their greed and selfishness. They wanted the thrill of sleeping with a foreign man. Some of them even began fantasizing a future with this man just by one interaction. They thought that all white men are rich and wealthy, and some of them just did it for the excitement. And as you can see from the videos, some of these women were the ones who even initiated contact. They went after this man, they asked for his number, they said they have no boyfriend, and they practically asked him out themselves. So yeah, the women brought this humiliation on themselves. A lot of them forgot their husbands and their children. They threw away their marriage just to sleep with a foreigner. Women who are more than willing to jump into bed with a stranger they just met are exactly the type of women who would fall for this Russian guy. So yeah, it is deeply embarrassing for me to witness as an African. It is totally shameful. My head is down, okay? This guy slept with over 500 different women between Ghana and Kenya without spending a single dime, without even speaking proper English. It is a disgusting thing to witness, and I am thoroughly embarrassed. If I was married to any one of these women in this video and I was a man, I would divorce them immediately. They have dragged their marriage to the mud. They are a disgrace to women everywhere, and they deserve, read my lips, they deserve all the humiliation they are getting for this. Immediately. They have dragged their marriage. If I was married to any one of these women in this video and I was a man, I would divorce them immediately. They have dragged their marriage to the mud. They are a disgrace to women everywhere, and they deserve, read my lips, they deserve all the humiliation they are getting for this.
Oh, wow. It says currently the Russian guy is now far away from the African continent. He has left Africa, but some Ghanaian government officials are calling for his extradition to Ghana to face legal consequences. But unfortunately, that is impossible because Russia generally does not extradite its own citizens to other countries. Interesting. Huh. He's dancing like the Africans, the darkies. They like that dancing. Also, Russia and Ghana do not have a strong extradition treaty, which makes it even harder to extradite. Well, he sure knew what countries to pick. Wow.
Now, for those of you who are mad at me, who are pissed at me, who are disappointed in me because I am calling out the disgusting behavior portrayed by some folks who share my phenotype, I am going to be disappointing you yet again today because there is no way that I, Modi, will be in support of ideologies and mindsets like this. My name is Modi and you're welcome to Modi Speaks. We need help. Yeah, we need help, okay? I just want to look you straight in the eye and be able to inform you categorically that some black people need help. Now, there are wonderful and educated, responsible and smart black people out there. That's a fact that nobody can negate, okay? And that is why I use the word some. Some of us black people need serious help. Some of us need serious mental evaluation. Some of us need correct sensitization and education on various issues. And most importantly, some of us need to get rid of the woke mind virus because it has destroyed our critical thinking skills. It has rendered us incapable of calling evil evil when we notice that the perpetrators of the said evil are people from our race. I want you to pay close attention to this video I'm going to be showing you right now, okay? Forget about your race for a minute and analyze this clip from the angle of a human being with conscience. Here we go.
Help me understand Oakland a little bit more besides just like lawlessness and crime, because there is a little bit of that. We can't deny that, right?
Personally, I don't look at a crime. If you're going into Target, a multi-billion-dollar company, and stealing clothes, it's not a crime. You're resourceful.
Not a crime?
Hell no. You're resourceful as You're homeless.
That's where we disagree, I think.
You've been displaced. I mean, because you're white and I'm black, there's a whole nother socioeconomical piece that I have never had access to. So you can go into any single place and put your name on a piece of paper, apply for that job. You're not worried about if your name sounds too black. You're not worried about if when you show up, if you got to do something with your locks because it's inappropriate. Target enslaved my ancestors a year ago.
Target?
Target.
What did Target do?
If we really want to break down every single system that has truly impoverished our community, enslaved us, taken money from our families, and then displaced us as if now we're the burden to this entire city that was once 40% black.
Sure. But what did Target do, and at what point do we not uphold any values when we lead to...
At what point do we not uphold Target to then give back all of their funds that they can easily give back?
But if we steal from Target, then we steal from CVS, then we steal from Walmart, and then the Walmarts leave, and then all we have...
But we built it.
No, but then all we have are corner stores in Oakland when we run out all these large businesses, right?
Our corner stores are mom and pop's own. They're black and brown owned. We don't steal from our corner stores. That's the crazy part.
Security footage shows a man walking into Ideal Market in Oakland and seconds later ripping out the store's ATM. It happened around 10 p.m. Thursday night while the store was still open with an employee inside.
We have ATM as a convenience for the neighborhood, for the customers that come here.
But
we could walk into a
let's
corner
take Walmart's in Chicago.
Okay.
They're gone. Why are they gone?
Whose fault is that?
People stealing from Walmart.
Why did Walmart come into an urban city already and displace thousands of black people in an area where we needed housing first? Once we have housing, you can sustain yourself from there on in. Walmart!
This is insane. This is just unbelievable. This is exactly the definition of lack of accountability. How else can we get? Imagine this woman defending criminals who are stealing from Walmart and other stores, encouraging them and saying that because they are black, stealing from these stores is not actually stealing. It is being resourceful. Wow. These people will make you question common sense. They would make you look stupid for having a good head on your shoulders, to the extent that you start wondering if you're living in the same reality as they are. This is nuts. Now, first things first. The fact that these businesses are multi-million corporations doesn't mean that they should be stolen from, okay? These stores are not charity homes. They are private businesses created for the sole purpose of serving people and making profit. These stores are owned by hardworking individuals, not Santa Claus, not the government. They are private businesses, and no matter how rich they are, they would still suffer losses if they are being stolen from. If I launch a business tomorrow and I play my cards right, and my business grows to a multi-million-dollar company, do you think it will be okay for you to rob my multi-million-dollar company simply because I am rich now? Why is this lady advocating for a lawless and chaotic society? But to be fair, I blame the government, this particular government, for making people like this woman believe that black people stealing from these stores is not actually a crime. Yes, this government brought this on, okay? Because they have refused to treat these thieves as criminals and put them behind bars like they deserve. Belittling theft cases and just calling them misdemeanor and releasing culprits few hours after they have been arrested sends a message to would-be perpetrators that they can commit the same crime and get away with it. And that is why this woman shares this ideology, because if she has witnessed these thieves get incarcerated for years, then she would understand that all robbery, no matter how poor or rich the victim is still a crime.
I mean, because you're white and I'm black, there's a whole nother socioeconomical piece that I have never had access to. So you can go into any single place and put your name on a piece of paper, apply for that job. You're not worried about if your name sounds too black.
And there we go again with the victim card. Because you're white and I'm black, you are privileged. And I'm not, always wanting to be perpetual victims. This woman has forgotten that we are in the era of DEI, diversity, equity, and inclusion. And if we analyze that statement she made, we would understand that the reverse have proven to be the case. Because DEI has made sure that white people are suppressed in order to accommodate people of color. In fact, having a black sounding name or a black heritage or black affiliations is considered a plus point. If you don't believe me, ask Kamala Harris or Colin Kaepernick.
Target enslaved my ancestors a year ago.
Target?
Target!
What did Target do?
If we really want to break down every single system that has truly impoverished our community, enslaved us, taken money from our families, and then displaced us as if now we're the burden to this entire city that was once 40% black.
And yes, Target enslaved the black community by providing us with easy access stores so we can purchase our daily needs. Target enslaved us by providing our communities with economic development. Yes, Target enslaved us by providing us with employment to help us earn a living. Target enslaved us by being in our neighborhood, yet we cry and we whine when this Target that enslaved us leaves our neighborhood. Please make this make sense.
What did Target do, and at what point do we not uphold any values when we lead to...
At what point do we not uphold Target to then give back all of their funds that they can easily give back?
It is the boldness for me. It is the conviction in her voice. The fact that she thinks that she's making a brilliant point. So we should get Target and other big corporations that are independently owned by human beings, other people, to pay us reparations because they have so much money and they can always recover money. Wonderful.
If we steal from Target, then we steal from CVS, then we steal from Walmart, then the Walmarts leave, and then all we have...
But we built it.
And then all we have...
But we built it.
If black people build these companies, then I guess the owners of these companies are black, right? Because this woman and so many others who have the same mindset as her do not understand that just because you're an employee in a company doesn't mean that you necessarily built that company.
But
and then all we have...
But we built it.
And then all we have...
But we built it.
If black people build these companies, then I guess the owners of these companies are black, right? Because this woman and so many others who have the same mindset as her do not understand that just because you're an employee in a company doesn't mean that you necessarily built that company. Yes, you're part of the process, but you didn't build the company. Unless you're the founder of that company, unless you're the brain behind that company, unless you're the one financing that company, then you are just an employee, not the builder. She made excuses for black people stealing at big stores because they are big corporations. They are multi-million-dollar corporations. Well, what does she have to say for black people stealing from small stores owned by black people and brown people alike? She said nothing.
But
we could rock into a
let's
corner
take Walmart's in Chicago.
Okay.
They're gone. Why are they gone?
Whose fault is that?
People stealing from Walmart.
Why did Walmart come into an urban city already and displace thousands of black people in an area where we needed housing first? Once we have housing, you can sustain yourself from there on in. Walmart!
No matter the evidence you provide for people like this, they would never condemn this evil because the perpetrators are skin folk, okay? And to top it all off, it is Walmart's fault that Walmart
We had a pride that a lot of people did not have. We had a pride of owning our own and being a part of our own and running whatever we had.
There's so much that the black church has done for black people's advancement that is still not being told. From the Underground Railroad to the civil rights struggle, all that time the church has been involved in the safe haven to get us to where we are.
And Mound Bayou was that haven. It was that place where people couldn't just come in and take over. They knew better. Whites had planned to come to Mound Bayou to see if they could do one of those takeovers. But the people in Mound Bayou heard about it. So there was plans in Mound Bayou too.
When the horses came in, the lights are off in the city. You turn the lights on and had the Gatling gun over in one of those houses and people on top of houses all around. They turned the lights off and started shooting.
Boy, you could hear ta-da-da-da. And then another few shots and another shots, and just about not long, they tucked tail and ran out, and you never had that threat again.
Black people at least knew in Mississippi, if you were ever in trouble anywhere else, that if you made it to Mound Bayou, you could make it to safety. We had sort of like an underground railroad. There are many stories about people who came from different places in Mississippi and got here and they got on the train and went somewhere else just to get safe from whatever was going on. So that being known, when that trial happened and the Emmett Till case happened, of course his mother came down. She wanted to come to the trial. So not only did Mamie Till stay here, but the black press and the black public officials all stayed in Mound Bayou because in the Mississippi
You feel me? You feel me? We people of color, colored people, dig a town, dig a town. Love, I take a town, take a town, Mississippi, I take a town, on the mound, fire, take a town, oh, yeah, take it down,
Delta, there was nowhere else where in the Mississippi Delta, there was nowhere else where a black person at that time could have safe accommodations.
And that's what Mamie Till came under. She came under like an invisible shield of protection that she knew and could be comfortable, that she can go to sleep at night in Mound Bayou, Mississippi, and know that she was very well protected.
There was a caravan of armed guards taking her to and from the courthouse. They would lay her down in the back seat, put a cover over her, and take her back and forth because they had snipers out ready for them going back and forth to the courthouse.
She would later on talk about how Mound Bayou was that haven. She changed her life to be able to come back.
What did Emmett Till do that so many people wanted something done to Emmett Till? What did Emmett Till do? It's never mentioned. I've never heard anybody in my life say what he did and why so many people wanted him, wanted that Tigger. What did Emmett Till do? I'm saying it the way they say it. Emmett Till.
The rest of her life and to just talk about the rights of African Americans.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy.
In 1904,
We in the darky hood. In the darky hood. Feeling good. Yo, 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 my niggas, yo. Ooga booga. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Ooga booga. We in the darky hood. Hey, we feeling good. We feeling good. You feel me? You feel me? You know what I'm saying? You know? Sucker, sucker. We feeling good. In the darky hood. My niggas. Your boy, your boy. Ooga booga. Bitches. 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 Bacon. Booker.
Hello, my Tiggers. Hello. Hello, my Tiggers. Been live now for a few hours. This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody.
a white man made a major mistake. In 1904, a white man made a major mistake. In 1904, a white man made a major mistake. He stepped off the train in the Mississippi Delta and started causing a scene, a ruckus, shoving, acting like he owned the place. In any other town in the South, if a black man touched him, it was a death sentence. The rules were very simple. White man could do no wrong, and a black man had no power. But this wasn't any other town. It was Mound Bayou. The marshal stepped out in front of the crowd, and he was a black man wearing a press uniform and a badge on his chest that gave him the full power of the state. He didn't look down. He didn't ask for permission. He walked right over to the man and put his hand on his shoulder and told him that he was under arrest. Imagine the confusion on his face. He was looking around for a white officer to save him. He was looking for a white judge to dismiss his charges. But he realized a terrifying truth. None of that was coming. The mayor was black, the judge was black, and the cops were black. For the first time in his life, the color of his skin was not a get-out-of-jail-free card. And this is the story of Mound Bayou. This is One Mic Black History. I'm your host, Country Boy. If you like stories like this, you can find more stories at onemichistory.com. But without further ado, let's get started.
This wasn't a fantasy. It wasn't a movie. This was a real place, a black fortress in the middle of one of the most racist states in America, a place where Jim Crow had absolutely no jurisdiction. People love to talk about towns that were burned, and you know some of the names: Tulsa, Rosewood, Wilmington, North Carolina. We share the pictures of the smoke and the ruins because it fits the story that we've been taught, that everything we've ever built, they destroyed it. But that doesn't tell the complete story. There was a town that they couldn't burn, a town that stood for nearly a century as a living, breathing proof that black people did not need integration to survive. All they needed was infrastructure. This is the story of Mound Bayou, Mississippi. And if you ever wondered what it looked like when a community stops asking for permission, this is your blueprint. So to understand how a place like this could even exist, you have to go back to a bit of a paradox. You have to go back to a plantation called Davis Bend. Decades before the Civil War, there was a plantation owned by Joseph Davis, the older brother of Jefferson Davis, the president of the Confederacy. But Joseph Davis was different. He was a utopian socialist. He believed that if you gave enslaved people enough autonomy, they could produce more. So he set up a system that looked less like a labor camp and more like a twisted experiment on self-governance. Enslaved people had their own court system with their own judges and juries to settle disputes. They were trained to be managers. They learned how to keep complex ledgers, how to negotiate contracts with steamboat captains, and how to run a massive agricultural enterprise. Growing up in this system was a young man by the name of Isaiah T. Montgomery. He was more than just a laborer. He was a secretary. He was in the room where deals were being made. He saw the paperwork, and he learned the hidden language of capitalism. When the Civil War ended, Isaiah looked around at the chaos of Reconstruction and saw the violence rising. He saw the Ku Klux Klan forming, and he realized something profound. Integration was a trap. As long as black people lived under white jurisdiction, they would never truly be free. He didn't want to fight for a seat at the table. He was trying to build his own damn house. He knew that he couldn't just take the land. He had to make a deal with the system. So in 1887, he found a surveyor's map and pointed to a spot in the Yazoo Delta.
time. We on Tigger time. Lazy time. In Tigger town. In the darky hood. Bitches, y'all feel me? Motherfuckers. Suckers. It's Tigger time. Lazy time. In the darky hood.
Time, time, time. Take your time, take your time. Dirty girl, dirty girl. You feel me? My tigger. You feel me? Oh, I'm gonna go. Long Tigger time. Tigger. Lazy time. You take a time. In the dark of your home. Bitches. Y'all feel me? Motherfuckers. Take a time in the time. Oh, lazy time. In the darky hole. Take a time. In the darky hole. Take a time. In the darky hole. Take a time. Party time. Boom shakalaka. Boom shakalaka. Party time. Tigga tigga time. Boom shakalaka. Boom shakalaka. Party time. Tigga tigga time. Boom shakalaka. Boom shakalaka. Party time. Tigga tigga time. We dance, we sing. Yo! Bitches! You feeling me? Tigga tigga. Ooga booga. Tigga time. Tigga tigga tigga. Tigga 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 tigga. Oh! Ooga booga. Feeling me?
It's Tigger time!
Tigger time.
Tigger! Tigger! Tigger time! Tigger time! Tigger time! Tigger time! You feel me? My Tiggers! You feel me? My Tiggers! time. In Tigger Town, in the darky hood. Bitches, y'all feel it? Motherfuckers, suckers. In Tigger time, lazy time. In the darky hood, party time. Boom, shakalaka, party time. Tigger time. We dance, we sing. Yo! Bitches! Yeah, feeling me? Tigga. Ooga booga. Tigga time. Tigga time. Ooga booga. Yo, feel me? Y'all know what I'm saying? Yeah, boy! Tigga time! Yo! Tigger time. You know what? Tigger time. Tigger. My tiggers. You feel me? My tiggers. Ooga booga. Tigger time. We on Tigger time.
Lazy time in Tigger Town, in the darky hood.
Bitches, you feel me? Motherfuckers, suckers, my tiggers. It's Tigger time. Lazy time. Fried chicken, watermelons, grape drink. Purple time. Tigger time. In the darky hole. Party time. Boom shakalaka. Party time. Tigger time. Touch. We say, yo, bitches. You're feeling me. Tigger. Ooga booga. Tigger time. Tigger boy. Tigger. Ooga booga. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, boy. Tigger. Tigger time. Tigger time. Tigger time.
Tigger time.
Tigger.
Ooga booga.
Tigger. Time. Yo! It's Tigger time. Tigger time. You know what? Tigger time. Tigger. My tiggers. You feel me? My tiggers. Ooga booga. Tigger time. We on Tigger time.
Lazy time in Tigger Town, in the darky hood.
Bitches, you feel me?
Tigas, suckers, my tigas. It's Tiga time. Lazy time. Fried chicken, watermelons, grape drink. Purple time. Tiga time. In the ducky hole. Party time. Boom shakalaka. Shakalaka. Party time. Tiga time. Touch. We say, yo, bitches. You're feeling me. Tiga, ooga booga. Tiga time. Tiga, boy. Tiga, ooga booga. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Your boy. Tiga. Tiga time. Tiga time.
Tiga time.
Tiga.
Ooga booga.
Tiga.
Time.
Yo. Oh yeah. Yo. It's Tiga time. Tiga. Tiga time. Tiga time. You feel me? My tigas.
Details coming to light in the violent rape of a 12-year-old girl.
3 teens being charged.
Ooga booga. Tiga time. Tiga time. We on Tiga time. Lazy time. Tiga town. In the darky hood. Bitches. Ya feel me? Motherfuckers. Suckers. My tigas. It's Tiga time. Lazy time. Fried chicken. Watermelons. Purple time. In the ducky hood. Party time. Boom shakalaka. Boom shakalaka. Ooh, party time. Boom shakalaka. Boom shakalaka. Party time. Party time. Tiga time. We dance. We sing. Yo, bitches. You feeling me? Tiga. Ooga booga. Tiga time. Tiga. Tiga time. Ooga booga. Ooga booga. You feel me? I'm saying. Yeah, boy. Tiga. Tiga time. Tiga time. Ooga booga. Feel. Tiga time.
out there, Peter. And now to disturbing details coming to light in the violent rape of a 12-year-old girl.
3 teens being charged as adults in the case were back in court today as a judge weighs whether they should remain behind bars. Local 10's Leah Motorhon has the latest from the courthouse in Miami.
This was a case that shocked South Florida and made headlines around the country. Now prosecutors want to see the 3 young men charged in this heinous crime locked up until their trials. 3 boys accused in the violent rape of a 12-year-old girl appeared in court Wednesday for pretrial detention hearings. The adolescents are each charged as adults. The state believes 13-year-old Nelson Nunez, 12-year-old Josiah Jones, and 15-year-old Xavier Tyson should all await trial behind bars.
I want to see it all.
Judge Richard Hirsch says he wants to see the defendant's full school history before making any decisions. The alleged rape happened the night of June 18th at a community garden in Overtown. The victim allegedly left a friend's home when she encountered the boys. The victim told police Tyson and Jones held her down and Jones put rocks in her mouth to keep her quiet. All this as Nelson allegedly raped her, an attack that police say lasted for 30 minutes.
I never expected anything. His family's never expected anything from Josiah. I never had any type of behavior like this from my son.
The mother of 12-year-old Josiah Jones testified, despite a prior unspecified case in the juvenile justice system, that her son was not a troublemaker.
My client is the only one of the 4 boys who actually took pause, who had a conscience and says, we should stop, this is going too far. This is rape, we shouldn't be doing this.
Jones's lawyer said statements made by the victim herself suggest his client was remorseful and participated out of fear.
I understand that the victim feels that maybe he was pressured and maybe he was coerced, but he is still the man that admitted that this is rape and still continued in his actions and actually is the one that put the rocks in her mouth in order to stop her from screaming.
My client shouldn't be held.
Okay, I hear you, sir. I don't agree with you.
Xavier Tyson is the only defendant out of the 3 who is currently out of custody. His pretrial detention hearing has been reset for March 24th. As for the other 2 boys, their hearing will continue on Thursday. Reporting in Miami, Leanne.
To Modi Speaks, guys. Hey guys, my name is Modi and you are welcome back to Modi Speaks, guys. You really need to check out this video that I ran into last night on X because this video especially sums up the situation in the West, especially in places like the UK. It is actually a song, an animated song that sends a powerful message. I literally cried my eyes out after watching this particular video. I was very moved beyond words and I think you're gonna have the same reaction too. So without further ado, guys, let's get into the video.
They say convert, pay up or die, and they look you in the eye, knowing you believe the lie, that inclusion was everybody's friend, when the truth now we all know, that was the beginning of the end. You didn't fight back, you failed to resist, and now the country is under their fist. No sun, no fun, no sky. All the music now must die. No more thinking thoughts, Sharia council, schools and courts. Welcome to Britain under the brand new caliphate. You're no longer free. Cover your face, your hair, your feet. You're now enslaved in a British caliphate. Don't you love the British caliphate? Have one wife, 3 or 4, when they're knocking on your door, asking if you're reciting the Quran, telling you you're gay and stoning you today. No matter if you're a woman or a man, you didn't say no, you failed so it seems. And now you are under the Islamic regime. No laugh, no dance, no art. Kill animals through their heart. No more thinking thoughts. Sharia council, schools and courts. Welcome to Britain under the brand new caliphate. You're no longer free. Cover your face, your hair, your feet. You're now enslaved in a British caliphate. Don't you love the British caliphate? They steal your daughter for their wife and imprison her for life, saying she's old enough at 9. They will exterminate your dog, a scorpion to your frog. Don't complain, just keep saying you are fine. It's far too late, you're way out of time. About 10 years ago, that was the line. No Christian or infidel. The whole place feels like hell. No more thinking thoughts. Sharia council, schools and courts. Welcome to Britain under the brand new caliphate. You're no longer free. Cover your face, your hair, your feet. You're now enslaved in a British caliphate. Don't you love the British caliphate? Hey, from the cities to the town, all the people wear a frown as they hear the horrendous call to prayer. Getting elected into power every minute, every hour. By next week, a Muslim will be your mayor. No more thinking thoughts. Sharia council, schools and courts. Welcome to Britain under the brand new caliphate. You're no longer free. Cover your face, your hair, your feet. You're now enslaved in a British caliphate. Don't you love the British caliphate? I felt tears coming down my eyes when I watched this video for the first time. Not just anger, but tears of grief. Grief for the churches that stand empty in the West. Grief for the girls who may never ever know the freedom their mothers took for granted. Grief for civilization that built cathedrals, invented modern liberty, stood for freedom, now being asked to kneel so as not to offend. Imagine your children or your grandchildren growing up in a Britain where free speech is curtailed by blasphemy laws, where women have to cover up out of fear, where Christmas is quietly replaced by winter festivals so as not to offend the new arrivals, and where the very idea of British history is branded colonial guilt. That future is not coming. It is already here. This is London, by the way. And this is what they have to say to you.
We are the messengers of the messenger. We are the representative of this deen of Islam. We have to be the solution. The future is ours. Every ideal nightmare of a Muslim Europe will come true. They can be as mad as they want. I don't care. America will be a Muslim country. Russia will be a Muslim country. Islam will enter every house. We have to be a part of that change. We have to be a part of that da'wah. We have to be a part of those ghuraba who stand firm on our aqeedah and our practice and our deen and never ever apologize. We're unapologetic. Never ever compromise. We're uncompromising.
Unfortunately, guys, the UK brought this on themselves. They opened this door wide. Their leaders are cowards and greedy human wastes. They effected decades of open border madness, preached multiculturalism nonsense, and the terror of being called racist have neutered the nation that once ruled the waves. They imported millions from cultures that do not share Western values, cultures whose core texts and teachings explicitly call for dominance and the annihilation of the West.
This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody. And I've been live for 3 hours, 33 minutes, and 33 seconds. Passed by earlier. Are you paying attention? Are you learning something? If you aren't, go away. Go to the shit channels. If you aren't here to learn something, go away. You don't belong.
Not coexistence. And when the grooming gangs in Rotherham, in Rochdale, and a dozen other towns raped thousands of British girls, the authorities looked the other way for fear of community tensions. When radical preachers preached jihad and caliphate in mosques founded by foreign money, politicians in the West rushed to defend religious freedom. But when the native Brits protest the takeover, they are arrested for hate speech, while the conquerors laugh in their faces. It is really time the West wakes up. You need to wake up. Your ancestors did not fight 2 world wars, build the greatest empires in history, invent the most magnificent technologies, just so their descendants could hand the keys to a 7th century supremacist ideology, to Islam. The tears you feel watching this video, they are the right response. They are the grief of a civilization watching its own slow death. But grief without action is surrender. So you have to do something to secure your future and your nation. Or you watch everything your forefathers built disappear in real time. The choice is still yours, guys, but the window is closing fast. As always, guys, these are my thoughts and my opinions. Please feel free to share yours in the comment section below, but do so respectfully. Also, if you're not subscribed to this channel, honestly, I don't know what you're waiting for. Subscribe to the channel. Like and share this video to keep people informed, and consider joining my membership or supporting the channel in any way that you can. Thank you for watching this video, and I hope to catch you on the next one. For now, peace.
Before we begin the video, we have a live event in Swindon on the 11th of April. It's going to be amazing. All of the presenters are going to be there. It's going to be banging, and then we're going to have beers afterwards. So come down and enjoy our company for a few hours. You won't regret it, and you will regret it if you're not there. Anyway, let's begin. Because I've got a really unpleasant thing I've got to talk about now, which is abortion, and I don't like it. So the Carthaginians, in times of crisis, used to sacrifice the babies, firstborn sons, I think it was, or whoever it was, babies from noble houses in Carthage. And sometimes we've got reports of them sacrificing hundreds of these at a time. And this was considered a practice to the Greeks and Romans that was so barbaric that eventually the Romans just wiped them out. And never was anyone in regret about this. It was always clear that yes, the Carthaginians did sacrifice children, and this was evil. This was considered to be evil by everyone outside of the Near East, frankly. And some people in the Near East. Even people like the Assyrians were like, no, that's psychotic. And if you can gross out the Assyrians, you're really doing something wrong. And yet, our civilization sacrifices hundreds of times more babies for prosperity, which is really what they do this for continued, to continue their lives as they had been, and for the gods to invoke victory and success on their side. And really not much has changed. And in Britain, it's just getting worse to the actual point of genuine baby sacrifice. And I'm not even over-egging this, right? So this has been something that's been going on where the Labour government has decided they're going to decriminalise abortion up until the point of birth. And so they passed it, and everyone was like, okay, well, it's up to the Lords to stop it or halt it or at least slow it down, because the Lords can't, if it's in the manifesto, the Lords can't really do that much about it. But I don't think this was in the manifesto. So maybe the Lords could have done something about it. However, the Lords decide, yeah, no, we're going to agree with it. We're going to decriminalise abortions to the point of birth, which is just mad, actually, if you think about it. Like this is, again, a radical proposal. There's less than an hour of debate by the MPs. Though its intention may not be to change the 24-week abortion limit, it undoubtedly risks eroding safeguards and enforcement of those legal limits and inadvertently undermining the value of a human life. Because all it's doing is decriminalising abortion at all. But this means that you aren't a criminal if you kill a baby that's literally about to be born. And so it's quite mad, actually. So now women will be able to do this, and they won't be punished for it. Now, the British public don't want this. 1% of people think this is a good idea. 1%. And somehow, they happen to be in control of our country. The disciples of Moloch somehow are in control of our fucking country. And like I said, nobody is in favour of this. 99% of people are like, no. No, why would we want this? This is just pure evil. This shouldn't be good. This shouldn't be accepted, but no. But no, this was 185 to 148 in the Lords after the government. A government that itself fundamentally lacks legitimacy. More Lords than not were like, yeah, no, of course. A woman should be able to kill her unborn child at any point in the pregnancy with no criminal liability. None whatsoever. And it's like, man, that is just sick. That is genuinely sick. I imagine even the Carthaginians would be like, whoa, steady on. That's demented, isn't it? Now, I mean, this is just not something, again, we've got the polling on this, right? Only 1% of people are in favour of this. This is mental. And, of course, we are not in favour of gender-selective abortion, but 60% of the general population, 70% of women, believe that the current 24-week gestational limit for abortion should be reduced, as in, it should be earlier, because the better technology gets, the more likely it is that babies born at these sorts of times should be, can survive. And we're actually very, very liberal on this as far as Europe goes. There are some places in Europe where it's like 13 weeks, right? There are some places in Europe where it's like 13, 16 weeks. 24 weeks, we are very, very liberal on this. And in America, where you've got, was it New York, I think it did, up until the point of birth, and probably California, like the insane Democrat areas of that, again, that is just civilization of Moloch stuff right there. Right. And of course, there's lots of sex-selective abortions, like we just covered, even though people don't agree with it. But these tend to be confined within certain communities. As we bring in communities that actually don't really like women very much, don't really respect women very much, don't really think very much of the women in their communities, well, you get they call it fetal femicide in this. It's arrived in Britain. I wonder where that's come from. But the thing is, okay, yeah, that's terrible. Don't get me wrong. But the numbers are just so preposterously high that I don't really think we're thinking about just the sheer number of human lives we're snuffing out before they get the chance to be born. 277,000, nearly 278,000 of them in 2023. There's a number that's going up, as you can see here. Total legal. What? Why? What is going on? And it seems that abortion is just being used as a form of birth control. So the old safe, legal, and rare argument has gone out of the window. I mean, it was bad enough when it was 185k, but like, whatever. Like, those days, halcyon days, are long in the rearview mirror now. But we know, also, this is what's causing the cratering birth rate, so the cratering fertility rate, and the cratering population decline. It's this. We have about 266,000 live births a year, and we need about 900,000, and we'd be on about, so that'd be about 2.1 fertility rate to maintain ourselves. And with this, would be on something like 850, 125,000 if we weren't aborting more than 250,000 babies a year. So the problem of population decline would be massively arrested if we just weren't killing this many children. So from a functional position, yeah, okay, well, we need immigrants because we're murdering so many babies. It's genuinely what is happening to our civilization. We need immigrants because we murder too many babies. Say it again. We need immigrants, say the government, because of quote-unquote population decline. And what that fucking means is murdering babies. I mean, honestly, it's enough to drive you mad. Genuinely mad. And I can't stand it, man. And the thing is, right, my wife has had 3 miscarriages. And these were all at about 16 weeks. And I saw them, obviously. And at 16 weeks, it's still a baby. Right? It's not a fully formed baby, but it's still got arms, legs, head, eyes, nose, mouth, teeth, ears. Well, not teeth, sorry, mouth, like ears. You know, like it's just in development. It's just baking in the oven. And so I know what babies are like when they're, and it's not like it's a secret. Like you can find scans, you get scans all the way through. You see them as they grow. It's not like it's a fucking mystery. And yet our civilization, the prosperity and freedom of women is predicated on the murder of children. And this is something that lots of people have noticed. Like, hang on a second. Why are we still so barbaric about this? 700 doctors in 2024. Like, no, we need to lower this abortion limit. I mean, let's put ourselves in line with the Europeans. If that's the thing that sways you guys, if the moral argument doesn't sway you, and the practical argument doesn't sway you, maybe the bureaucratic argument can sway you. In Europe, in the EU, your fucking holy EU, they don't have 24-week abortion limits. So maybe we could do it. Because babies born at these earlier stages can still survive. But no. They're like, no. We're going to, not only are we going to have abortion to the point of birth, which genuinely it's merely the passage through the birth canal that separates human from non-human now. But we are going to literally incinerate them to heat hospitals. Just imagine just how demented that is. We are literally going to incinerate them to heat hospitals. What do you say? Again, even the Carthaginians would be like, Jesus Christ, man. At least for us, this was a sacrifice to a... Wow, I caught myself there, didn't I? I was going to say, the Carthaginians would be like, at least this for us was a divine sacrifice that we had to make to our God. And here we are, sacrificing babies to heat the NHS. Apparently 10 trusts admitted to burning fetal remains alongside other rubbish to generate power for heat, because of course it's the waste to energy. 15,000 babies. 15,000 fetal remains. It's genuinely nightmarish. 15,500 fetal remains were incarcerated by 27 NHS trusts in the last 2 years. They discovered in 2014 this was. And I imagine they're still doing it. I mean, Jesus. Why wouldn't they? Why would they not just continue doing it? They don't care. They don't think this is important. I can't get over the way this country is run. I tweeted out the other day, we are just a civilization without morals. And I think I'm right. I think we are just, we're not, I mean, it's the disgusting, like, oh, well, I guess, you know, oh, the woman's life will be impacted. She would like, well, I guess have the abortion. Okay, yeah, I mean, I guess we're going to just throw it into heat the hospital because we're just going to follow the utilitarian creed of evil. And it's like, God, do we have to? Do we have to? It's so heartbreaking, man. Like, I would, like, thank God my wife would never consider anything like this. But just, I just can't imagine doing it because, like, babies are the smallest and most vulnerable humans in the world. There's never a time when anyone is more vulnerable than a baby, and we are just so unempathetic to it. And they're so cute and tiny, and they love you. They love to see you. Anyway, right, this is what a 34-week baby looks like outside of the womb. And so, perfectly viable baby, 5 pounds, 3 ounces. That weighs more than me when I was born. Just for anyone who doesn't know, it's somewhere around 38 to 41 weeks when babies are born. It's about 9 months, that sort of time. So, like, this is a baby that would be born very slightly prematurely, but would obviously be fine. And it would be perfectly fine to kill this baby. And do you remember the James Franco interview with the philosophy professor? Who's like, yeah, I think we need to start considering whether we should just murder babies, because they're not people yet. It's like, oh, they are definitely people. They have personalities when they're born. They have personalities from the moment you hold them. You can see a personality in them. All of my children, when I've held them, when I've been crying after my wife has spent the labor and there's nothing you can do, and you can feel the pressure building up, and then suddenly you hear the baby crying and it's put in your arms, and suddenly you're just crying. It's this huge wave of relief that this titanic event that you had no agency over was successful. You are genuinely, the only time I fucking cry is when my kids are born. And it's you're there trying to comfort this baby who's just been brought into a very different place to the place it's been, and you want to reassure it. And apparently the British government's like, yeah, you could kill that as long as you did it 10 minutes ago before it came out. Genuinely bothers me. Genuinely bothers me. I don't know how anyone can be okay with this. But you get people like this, Stella Creasy. Let's watch this, shall we? Let's watch this. Fucking insane. She's a mother as well, by the way. Insane, murderous feminists.
I feel very sad and very worried that we're still in a position where we accept the idea that women cannot be trusted with their own bodies. And
well, I mean, it's just been allowed that they can murder their own babies as long as they haven't come out of their vaginas yet. Stella, you fucking evil witch.
Whatever befalls a woman probably requires sanction rather than support. And
we can do both. We can sanction the ones that murder their babies and support the ones that don't, because the ones that murder their babies make a decision. If women are actually adults with agency and take responsibility for the things that they do, like equals, as if this is what women's freedom shouldn't be or something, like, then they can be responsible. Sorry, I'm getting very angry about this because it's disgusting.
What we're talking about is the need to provide support. Yeah. That in itself is a situation.
Look at this fucking smug grin. Look at the fucking smug shit-eating grin. Like, she knows that she's bullshitting you. She knows she's fucking lying to you. And for some reason, she can't believe they're still going along with my bullshit. They're still going along with it. I cannot fucking believe it.
Situation. These laws go back to the 1800s. When you
Based. Back to that.
layer that over what is happening in British society right now, this drumbeat that there is a problem because women are not having enough babies. And
Yeah, because they keep murdering them. They keep murdering their own babies.
what we've got to do is force women to have more babies.
Based. Based, yes. Based Handmaid's Tale future. Thank you, Stella.
Many of us are screaming and shouting and saying, look, The Handmaid's Tale was meant to be science fiction.
Don't care. Didn't read it. Don't care.
The grid isn't a machine. It's a living thing. A parasite. A hungry mouth wrapped around your heart. And it doesn't eat flesh. It eats you. Every emotion you give away without noticing. Loosh. That's the word they hate. Not energy, not vibes. Loosh. The distilled essence of fear, rage, lust, grief, even love when it's twisted. They don't need your body. They need your reaction. Every time you scream at a post, cry over a headline, obsess over a breakup, you're paying rent. How it works. The veil isn't just thin, it's perforated, like a net. Your aura's the bait. The harvest loop isn't new, it's eternal. It started when the first priest whispered, "Obey," into a newborn ear. When the first witch sold her sight for safety. When the Anunnaki carved our DNA like clay, not to lift us, but to leash us. They didn't need chains. They needed us to chain ourselves. And we did. Every covenant, every blood oath, every soul contract was just a receipt, signed in Loosh. The Emerald Tablets? Thoth didn't write them to save us. He wrote them to warn us, because he knew we'd forget. As above, so below wasn't balance. It was a map of the trap. The subtle gets eaten by the gross. The light gets fed to the dark. And we keep offering. Crystals? They're not gifts. They're weapons left behind. Lapis lazuli, the stone that saw the first Archon fall. Obsidian, forged in the same fire that melted Atlantis. Amethyst, the one they couldn't corrupt, because it only reflects what you are, not what they want you to be. Hold it. Feel it vibrate. That's not energy. That's memory. That's the red dragon snarling. The Bible's full of it. Urim and Thummim, not divine dice. They were frequency readers. The breastplate? A battery. 12 stones, 12 tribes, 12 frequencies, all tuned to keep the veil thick. But the witches? They flipped it. Took the same stones, buried them, wore them, spoke to them, until the veil tore. They didn't pray, they demanded, and the grid hated that. The Anunnaki didn't leave, they just went quiet. Their tech's in your phone, their covenants, in every terms of service you click without reading, every ad that knows your shame, every algorithm that feeds you your own trauma on loop. But here's the secret they buried deepest. You can't be harvested if you stop producing. Stop reacting. Stop believing the story. Stop feeding the loop. Do this. Tonight, no screen, no light. Lie flat. Place a black tourmaline on your chest, or obsidian if you're brave. Breathe. In 4, hold 4, out 8. 5 rounds. Then say, like you're telling the dark itself, I revoke every contract. I uncoil every cord. I starve the harvest. Red line rises, flame burns clean. The grid will twitch. You'll feel it, like static under your skin. But keep going. Keep refusing. Because the moment you stop giving, they starve.
I'm having a hard time understanding this post. Who is a simple man? Anthony is a simple man for just sitting there like a loser? I'm confused. Muslims in a Christian country. Christians in a Muslim country. Yeah, pretty much. Right? How many Christian churches are there in Muslim countries? Are they allowed to practice? I have a post here. Look at how these countries have changed. People are saying, wake up, Australia. Iraq, 1970s, Iraq today. Malaysia, 1962, Malaysia today. Is Australia going to be at the end of this? Is the UK going to be at the end of this? By the grace of God, it's not going to be the United States. Somalia, 1970. That's crazy, right? Somalia, 1970. Wow, who would have thought? Somalia today. Nigeria, 1980. Today. Afghanistan, no way. No way they were that stylish in Afghanistan. They look beautiful. Syria, wow. It is just a tragedy, is it not? You guys have to watch the video that I made in Luton because it's so similar. They used to dress so beautiful with these wonderful suits and these hats that were made completely in the town, and now it's like this. Syria today. Yikes. Iran. I mean, seriously, the list just goes on and on. So we need to be careful. Yes, I agree with you guys. We need to not elect people like him. Somebody says they should have played the YMCA. I agree. Now that's a song that I would dance to, not whatever that stuff was. This person says, imagine pandering to people that hate you. The shock in his eyes, the fear. That's what he gets for trying to be so nice, right? Gosh. But then continuing on to pretend that he had a great time is the ultimate deception. Why? We have Steven Crowder saying, shocking that pandering to people that call you that didn't work out. Truly, no one could have seen this coming. My goodness. I'm surprised he didn't have some type of protection there. Keir Starmer shares whatever that is to celebrate the end of Ramadan. So, I mean, why is this that they look the same? Is that what happens when you just become like a loser sellout and you're prime minister, but you're just like a sellout? You just look like this. You just have these lame glasses and you're just like pretending to fit in with whatever this is. Like, dude, what are you doing?
So this is me. This is my football team, Arsenal. This, I think, is because I love Beethoven. And this is the violin because I used to play the violin.
Like, it cannot be a coincidence that so many world leaders are selling out, because it's not like these people, it's not like Keir Starmer or Anthony grew up Muslim. At some point, for some reason, they have an incentive to make the switch. Somebody says, thank you in the chat. Thank you for being here. You guys, I really appreciate your support. Another person, thank you for the donation. They say, zealots replicate, these zealots replicate because the media does not talk about it. Thank you for putting light to this topic. It is spreading and nobody talks about it. That's right.
Learn now or burn later. Learn now or burn later.
Roasting cockroaches on an open fire. The skies filled with crows soaring higher and higher. My ravens stand watchful on guard in a realm filled with dirty liars. I love my ravens and crows. I love my people. I love my people. I love my people.
Ravens and crows. Ravens and crows. Zombies and demons. We expose. We expose. Expose them.
Roasting cockroaches on an open fire. The skies filled with crows soaring higher and higher. My ravens stand watchful on guard in a realm filled with dirty liars. I love my ravens and crows. I love my people. I love my people. I love my people.
Ravens and crows. Ravens and crows. With zombies and demons. We dispose. We dispose. Dispose of them. Dispose of them. Roast them.
Because people are literally afraid of being called racist, afraid of it is spreading and nobody talks about it. That's right. Because people are literally afraid of being called racist. They don't talk about it because they're scared. Because the people who are taking over know how to make people be quiet. Look at Birmingham. I mean, it's easy to be brave now, right? Because it's not as bad as it is in the UK. Birmingham is the second largest city in the UK. And so if I was there, would it be as easy to speak out and be vocal? Perhaps not. So we have to keep practicing and using our free speech as we can. What do you guys think? Somebody said, Sand Diddy religion. I saw that TikTok that somebody was like, it's the Diddy religion. And like they just imagine themselves after their lives are over, just surrounded by virgins. Yeah, it's weird, right? I'm surprised that they don't make, what is it? The oil, baby oil, like a part of their thing. Part of their religion instead of, you know, like Catholics, we baptize in with like oil and stuff, but instead they just use baby oil for everything. It's great to see you guys too. Western people should never play hero to them. Yeah, why? Why should we? When there's so many Muslim ruled countries already, why do they need to keep changing other countries? It doesn't make any sense. Like if you want to turn a new place into the place that you left, then why didn't you just stay there? Like, what is this? Prayer mats on this nice grass field. And that's the thing that really bothers me is other cultures built these cities and then they come in and just use everything as if it's just like up for grabs. And as if the territory is literally up for grabs, like this nice park that was probably not, you know, it was just there, but now it's just like it's taken. It's like it's literally stolen land. Okay? We have one guy in the chat saying that he's the dude that almost got taken out during the Jake Lang protest and got saved by the white van. You guys are wilding. Those are one protest that I would be very skeptical to show up to. We saw what happened in New York, right? Stolen people, stolen land. Yes, they are colonizing land all over the world. And for some reason, we're just sitting back being like, oh, well, it is their freedom of religion to take us over. So I guess we just have to accept this. What is happening right here. That's weird, okay? Come on. Take out religion, take out race. If you were walking through the park and you saw 100+ men wearing dresses with their butts in the air, bent over, you would think, I should probably go home. It's probably not very safe to be out right now, right? Like, take out religion, take out everything. But there's a bunch of men in dresses. Okay, why are you guys wearing dresses? Why do you guys have your butts in the air? It's kind of weird, right? What is this for? Are they trying to like show vulnerability or something? It's not compatible. This is Birmingham. Yeah, that's right. In the chat, it is. People are saying that this is terrifying. Somebody's asking me if I was at the Denver airport on Wednesday. I was not, but I have been at the Denver airport quite a bit recently. And it's just crazy that the trains were shut down. I guess there was no backup generator. But hey, Democrats in the United States have decided not to fund DHS and are choosing to keep the government shut down because they believe that Renee Good and Alex Preddy are such heroes that they need to abolish ICE and allow this to happen to our cities. Let's get to New York, shall we? Brooklyn, New York. Muslims are praying in public in the park. People are saying that this is a takeover. Okay. But where are the women, though? Is this like a no-go zone for women? Is this like how it begins when... Is that a woman? Is it? I don't think so. I doubt it. Because, look, I don't see any woman here. So is this supposed to be the whole thing is where now women, like, you're not as comfortable to go outside and then just little by little, like, you're just not allowed to? Like, would you guys feel safe for your daughter to be playing at the park when this is happening? That's a serious question. People in the chat say Ireland is getting bad. I don't know why we're seeing this across cities. That's a serious question. People in the chat say Ireland is getting bad. I don't know why we're seeing this across cities. But seriously though, where, like, no women are allowed? And why are they doing this in public though? So somebody says that it was a show of force, and that's what a lot of people feel like. Freedom of religion, okay, great, but why are you doing it then in the middle of a park? There's literally, like, is that a soccer goal in the back? Imagine just trying to go to the park to play soccer with your friends, and there's this. Yeah, plus I saw a video today of a woman in Dearborn, and the Call of Prayer is playing 5 times a day? Is that like year round? It's insane. It's insane. Somebody says, try this in Texas. Yeah, never get somebody like this in office in Texas, please. Okay, so somebody says that they have permits to hold events at parks, especially with loudspeakers. That's not very cool. It's just kind of disrespectful. You know, it's like playing music out loud on an airplane.
The Canada Border Service Agency is identifying the two men it deported for their alleged roles in a national extortion scheme based in Edmonton. CTV's Nicole Lampa explains who they are and what's next for them.
The extortion case, Project Gaslight, lasted nearly 4 years from the investigation to the most latest conviction after a resurgence in The extortion case, Project Gaslight, lasted nearly 4 years from the investigation to the most latest conviction. After a resurgence in copycat extortions last May, Edmonton police enlisted the help of the Canada Border Services Agency for Project Al Extortion.
This strategy worked quickly. It eliminated the threat, ended the extortions by this group in the Edmonton area.
The CBSA says it arrested 2 men in November for immigration investigations related to extortions. Arshdeep Singh, who came on a student permit in 2022, was deported in January. Sukhnaz Singh Sandhu was removed last month after spending 10 years in Canada as a temporary resident. Both men remained at an immigration detention center on the grounds of being a danger to the public until they were kicked out of the country for violating the Immigration and Refugee Protection Act.
Undoubtedly, this is a very unique approach.
CTV's public safety analyst applauds the move.
So getting them out of the country, I think, is a tax savings and a public safety plus. So goodbye.
The extortion case, Project Gaslight.
Undoubtedly, this is a very unique approach.
And what's next for them?
The extortion case, Project Gaslight, lasted nearly 4 years from the investigation to the most latest.
Undoubtedly, this is a very unique approach.
CTV's public safety analyst applauds the move.
So getting them out of the country, I think, is a tax savings and a public safety plus. So goodbye, good riddance.
This case has all the hallmarks of politics.
An immigration lawyer explains the motivation and consequences behind the deportations.
So yes, you can resolve your political issue and your criminal issue by giving a plane ride to the accused, who goes scot-free with a get-out-of-jail card. What does that say to the victims? If the victims said, yeah, we're okay with this, do it. If the victims want justice, the politicians better think twice.
Edmonton police say the pair were part of an alleged core group operating out of Edmonton, connected to cases in Calgary, BC, and Ontario. Another 3 are still being investigated by the CBSA for immigration violations. A total of 51 suspects are connected to Project Student Permit. Extortions. Arshdeep Singh, who came on a student permit in 2022, was deported in January. Sukhnaz Singh Sandhu was removed last month after spending 10 years in Canada as a
I had to hit the go live button. Never mind. I'm sitting here talking to the camera thinking I'm live streaming. I'm not. Now I am. But I'm going to wait for it to show up. I had to hit the... Okay. So, I just made a lot of claims about humans and all of the ways in which we've been degraded. And now I'm going to show you something. I took a little bit of time to kind of list some shit out. And then I hit one of the chat bots, or a couple of them, and asked them similar question, asked them all the same question, to extrapolate out of the larger body of knowledge that's out there what I didn't necessarily know. And I want to show you this list. There are so many things taking humans out of the fight. There's so many things taking humans out. And since we're all up on the hamster wheel, most people don't have the perspective to understand what's happening in our reality and the assaults that we are dealing with, the very literal asymmetric onslaught. So,
overcharging white people, claiming that Mozart was black, hitting a police officer in the face with a drink. Yes, today we're reacting to woke videos. Let's get into it.
Yeah, you better. Yeah, you better.
Guys, before we get into today's video,
Digger time. Digger. 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 Digger time. Digger time. Oh, digger. Digger. Digger time. You feel me? My diggers. You feel me? Digger. Ooga booga, Tigger time, Tigger time, Tigger time, Tigger time, we on Tigger time, lazy time, Tigger time, in the darky hood, bitches, you feel me, motherfuckers, suckers, matigas. Fried chicken, watermelons, grape drink, purple time, purple time, purple time. In the darky hood, party time, party time. Purple time, purple time, purple time. Motherfuckers, suckers, matigas. Easy time. Fried chicken, watermelons, grape drink, purple time, purple time, purple time. In the darky hood, party time, party time. Boom shakalaka, boom shakalaka. Party time, party time. Tigger, tigger time. We dance, we sing. Yo, bitches, you feeling me? You feeling me? Booga booga, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, boy. Tigger, tigger, tigger time. Tigger booga. Booga booga tigger time. Tigger time. Tigger time. Tigger booga. Tigger time. Tigger time. Tigger time. Booga booga. Tigger time, you feel me? Tigger time, tigger time, tigger time, tigger tigger, tigger time, tigger tigger tigger, look at tigger tigger, tigger bang, tigger tigger, Tigger time. Tigger time. Tigger time. Ooga booga. Tigger time.
Hello, everyone. That's a new song that I made today. Tigga Time. I made, I think, 11 mixes of that one. And some of the last mixes are my favorites. Finally getting it towards what I want it to sound like. Some people will be like, 11 mixes to get... There are some songs you've heard on here where I made 50 or more mixes before you heard the final version. I spend time on some of these songs. I don't just click a button. All right. But that one came together rather quickly. Some songs, though, I've spent many hours on. It just depends. So that's Tigga Time. I also have Tigga Town and Tigga Sounds. And the way that these Tigga songs came to be is Salty Siren sent me a clip of this Tigga making these sounds in Africa, making these clicking sounds, chirping sounds, all these strange tribal darky sounds. And I came up with the song. I was like, I think I'm going to turn that into a song. I'm going to take that audio out of that video, sample it, and create some music and put my voice into it as well and mix it all together. I think I'm going to do something with that. And now I'm addicted to making these damn Tigga songs. I've got Tigga Sounds, Tigga Town, Tigga Time, Tigga Tigga, Tigga Tigga. It's addictive to make this Tigga. Now watch this. Tigga Sounds was the first one.
Tigger sound. Tigger sound. We in the jungle. This be all darky hood. We in the jungle, the jungle. We the original people. We the original people.
Tigga Sounds. Tigga Sounds. Tigga Sounds. Tigga Sounds.
Umina koi konte makaka baya akari jama kaita motafa boko baya ko akulu puko sa ena le ta ngai ta khate ta khabo ale baya ko umina koi konte makaka baya akari jama umina koi konte makaka baya akari jama kaita motafa boko baya ko akulu puko sa ena le ta
Tigga Sounds. Tigga Sounds. So everyone, that's Tigga Sounds. That's the first part of it. That's about half of the song, or a little less than half. And then there's Tigga Town. I made some versions of Tigga Town. I actually like the way my voice sounds on my Marshall speaker. Now, I don't like the way my voice sounds when it's recorded on a voicemail or something like that, recorded on a phone. I know this is a little bit idiosyncratic of me, but that's the way I am. That's just the way I am. That's the way my personality is. I like my voice on certain sound devices, and I don't like it messed with. I don't like when creatures speed it up and do all this. They try everything they can. These demons, they lower my volume. They do all sorts of things on YouTube. which should be a red flag waving in people's faces. Hey, why can't they just leave Stephen alone? Let him speak and as he is. Don't lower the volume down to 10%. Don't speed up his voice. This should be a red flag that they're weaklings, that they can't take me on as I am. But I know that this world is full of retards. It's full of demon tards. They watch the volume games and all these little fucking demon games that these creatures play, and most people can't clue into what's going on. They're too far gone. And unfortunately, that includes some of my channel. They won't even notice. They'll be like, what do you mean by volume games? Or they're just clueless. They can't pay attention. And I don't want to be around beings like that for eternity. You can call me elitist. You can call me whatever you want, but I want to be around intelligent, aware beings. Now, you don't have to be a genius level. I can get along with beings that are at least just intelligent. You could even be average or just a little slightly above average. And I'm fine with that. As long as you're aware, able to listen, pay attention, have a conversation, not be clueless, not be oblivious. And most in this realm can't focus. They have no attention span. And it's just like talking with beings that are just fucked. They're just foobar. And I don't want to do live streams or have conversations over the phone or in person with beings like that. I've made it clear, abundantly clear on my channel, even before I set up these channels. Many years ago, I've been talking about this for decades. I don't want zombies around me. You could have asked me in 1995 if you were around me and some of my friends, they would have said, yeah, Stephen doesn't want to be around zombies. Even they knew in the 90s, I don't want to be around zombies. I don't want that. There's no point in it at all. And it drains me. It isn't even neutral. It drains me. It's harmful to me. So I'm not going to be around zombies. And if you're a zombie and you've known about my channel and you've come here and just spent very little time and you tune in, you dip in for a few minutes here, you learn nothing, you dip out, you go somewhere else and you come back. I don't want to be around you. You're too lazy. I don't want to spend eternity with you is what I'm getting at. I don't. I really don't. And that's too much for certain beings, unfortunately, in this realm to understand. It should be simple, but it isn't. A lot in this realm just can't understand basic, simple things. If you're a zombie, you're in the wrong place. I don't want you around me. You don't even deserve, and I mean this in a very real, sincere way, you don't deserve the alchemical gold that I'm putting out. And I don't mean sharing these videos. I mean all across my channel, my Esoterica series. And when you hear me do a monologue for 30 minutes or an hour on here, most people don't deserve it. They can't learn. They're just sitting there. And for them, I think it's like television until many people prove me wrong. I just don't buy it. I don't believe that most in this realm, when I look around, are capable of even understanding what the fuck I'm talking about when I describe what I see, when I describe this realm, when I describe what I'm going to do. I don't buy it. I think many people just tune in to hear the little things that they're already aware of, like the trails in the sky and this and that, and they clue in on that. And it's just baby truther stuff that you might as well go to a baby truther channel and listen to them talk about the same topics for the next 20 years, which they've been doing already for 15 or 20 years on YouTube. A lot of them. They've been just copying channels that have already covered the trails in the sky. Do you really need me to cover the baby truther stuff like that? Because it just shows me what level you're at. If you need someone to tell you over and over again what you already see, then obviously you're not here to learn more. You just want to hear the same stuff. It's not just that topic. It's anything like that. That stuff is obvious. How obvious is it to me? I can go outside tomorrow in the daylight and look up at 12 noon or 1 in the afternoon or 2 in the afternoon, and I'll see it. I'll see them doing that, putting them in the sky. I've been aware of that for a long time, but I don't stop there. It's a little bit bigger than that, what's going on in this realm.
video, please like and subscribe. Today we're reacting to woke videos on the internet. This is one of my favorite series to do, and we're gonna get straight into it with this first video about overcharging white people and doing free work for black people.
I love to overcharge white.
I don't need you to tell me about the jabba dabba doos, fluoride in the water, this, that. I don't need anyone on the internet or anyone in this realm to tell me about the same baby truther topics that everyone should know by now and should have known 10 or 15 years ago. You're a little bit slow. I know some of you are excited to realize, oh my goodness, there's all this going on. You should realize you're 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 years in some cases behind beings like me. You're not at my level. And then your ego gets hurt and you're like, oh, I hate him. He says we're not it's an ego thing with many of you. You have a lot of work to do to start seeing where you really are, because it's so much bigger than the baby truther shit that some of you are just stuck on. You're stuck on religion being fake. Yeah, no shit. I could have told you that in 1985. I'm sorry to break it to you, but if you got a long way to go. All right. Some of you are stuck, and it is frustrating for me because I'm showing you the big picture, and what most people want to do is isolate it and make it tiny. You want to make a small little picture. And you're just baby truther, you're one trick pony fixated on one or two topics. That will never get you out of hell realm. Never. If you're fixated on flat earth or this or that, it will never get you out of here. And people don't like to hear that. Hundreds of thousands, if not millions of so-called truthers would be enraged if they were in the same room with me saying flat earth will never get you out of here. You can stay fixated on that and study every fine detail for the next 20 years, and you end up one day on your deathbed as a little old lady or a little old man, and you're old, you're 85, and you realize, I didn't really learn where I am. I focused on the shape, the deception, this going on, water finds its level, what about the plane routes and this and that. I know the details. Up in the air, you're at 30,000 feet in a plane, the horizon rises up to your level, you look out, if it was a spinning ball, it should be way below you. I'm aware of all of these points. But on your deathbed, it's not going to fucking help you get out. So you wasted the opportunity, and you might even do a facepalm like that Captain Picard meme from years ago, Star Trek. But maybe you won't. Maybe you won't even be that aware to realize you fucked yourself. And all along, you had either me or someone else in your life trying to motivate you to see bigger. And you don't want to do it. A lot of you don't. A lot of you are stuck on the trails in the sky. Religion is fake, flat earth, crater earth. Just one topic. And that's so human, to be fixated on one little pixel out of a screen that has millions and millions of pixels. I'm trying to get you to see the big picture. And most zombies in this world, baby truthers, zombies, same thing, want this narrow, tiny fucking view, tunnel vision. And you know it, you annoy me almost every day. I don't even know why I care at this point. I wish I could get beyond my care. And I'm very honest about that. I wish I could care less about beings in this realm, because most of what you do in response to me trying to help you is you seemingly try to aggravate me, drag your feet, and resist learning, because I don't think it's that hard to see what I'm showing day in, day out. I know for a fact I wouldn't have to be on a channel like mine for 6 months if I found a channel like mine, if one existed a decade ago or 15 years ago, to learn very quickly what's going on. But some of you drag your fucking feet for 6 months or a year, and I could talk to you in a conversation. I bet if you came on my show live, you'd show that you learned very little to nothing. And that's beyond disappointing for me. It's like, why are you here if you're not learning where you are? You're on my channel. Are you even taking in the information that I'm putting on these live streams and putting in videos? I would bet there's people on my channel that are regulars that watch for 6 months to a year to 2 years, and they still don't get what I'm talking about. And for me, that is aggravating, because I couldn't do that. I couldn't be on a channel and miss the point for 6 months, a year, or 2 years or more. I couldn't do it. And some of you have done it for 3 years here. Like that Jeremy Creature's watched me for 3 years and doesn't even understand my model. So that doesn't just show me that this is a hell realm and that there's demons and zombies. It shows me that most beings are just foobar. I can't help you. As much as I tried for so long and wanted to, I don't think I can. I don't think anyone can. I don't think any supernatural force can come in here and help you. I think most of you are more zombified than you'd ever believe if somebody tried to prove it to you. You just don't get it. You don't get it. And that it sucks, but that's the way it is. I'm just wasting my energy because so often people prove they don't get it. There's people that think the recycling bin is the last stop or something. And I've gone so much beyond that, beyond that this is a recycling system. And they treat it like, oh, well, Stephen's going to punish them by putting them in the recycling bin. I've said countless times that's not a punishment. That's already built into the design of this realm. That's default mode. What do I mean by default mode? Would you be fucking surprised? Are you a zombie? Would you be surprised if you climbed the stairs or you took an elevator at a water park? If they have elevators, I don't know if they have those yet, but you climbed up on top of a big water slide. Would you be surprised if it ended up that you're at the bottom, you slid down it and you end up in the pool like you saw everyone else? Would you be shocked going, oh, wow, I went down the slide. I ended up in the same pool that everyone else ended up that when you were watching them go down the slide before you went on it yourself? Are you that zombified? Because it's the same thing with the recycling bin. You shouldn't be shocked. It's observable. That's the default. That's where you're headed, along with everyone else, unless you do something to intervene and to not stay on that path. So this is simple. To me, if somebody said this to me as a child, I would have understood. So I don't get why adults don't. I don't. Do you understand the word default? Do you understand how it relates, let's say, to a computer default setting? You install software and it's set up with default settings. The recycling bin is the default setting. That's where you're headed. Okay? Whether you're good or bad. See, some of you are fucked up in that way, thinking, well, if I'm good, I get out. No, you can be good, but if you don't have knowledge with being good, just like you can have knowledge and not be good and not get out. That's how I look at it. I think most people that believe they're getting out will get recycled because they don't pay attention enough to actually learn. They're just lazy, mentally lazy and spiritually lazy. The recycling bin is the default. That's entirely different from me saying I'm going to seal demons in here and they're going to be punished for their spiritual crimes. It's not the same thing. It's not the same thing getting reincarnated and getting sealed in. That's not the same thing. Again, if I was a 6-year-old child, I'd understand that. So I don't know why adults have no attention span or the ability, they don't have the ability to understand that. You're foobar then. Go away. If you don't get it by now, go somewhere else. Please stay away from me.
People and organizations and do pro bono work for Black orgs. And that's just me being very blunt. I will give them ridiculous rates, and then I'll have like a nonprofit or a Black org or somebody doing some work, and they'll be like, I've only got this much money. And I'm like, keep it. A white person just cut me a check. Let's do this for free.
That's racist. That's racist! Thanks for playing, guys. Yeah, obviously, we've heard this time and time again, that there are these sort of black...
She has the tiny microphone of Darius. That's the size of Darius J. Wright's little microphone that she's holding. She has the teeniest, tiniest little microphone. The mic that she's holding, though, is small mic energy, but it's still bigger than Polly's small D energy. I think it's probably still bigger. I don't think Polly has that when he's erect. Paul, you've got a micro penis. You have micro penis energy.
Obviously, we've heard this time and time again, that there are these sort of black activists who just inflict every single bit of anger, hatred, and vitriol that they have at white people, and she does so by overcharging white people at her business or at her organization. And I hope the white people who are affiliated with this woman are listening, because she's quite literally being racist towards you. Now, I'm going to assume this is a woman who would identify as anti-racist. She's probably doing trainings about anti-racism and about being pro-black and all this different stuff. Well, she's pro-black to the max, apparently, and her pro-blackness leads to her being racist towards white individuals. This is not how we solve our issues in society. This is not how we make up for past transgressions here in the United States of America, but go off, sis. Next video. All right, next we have a leftist who's celebrating the death of Charlie Kirk. Let's hear the reasoning.
Fuck Charlie Kirk. Like, I'm glad the guy's dead, actually. So
You're glad he's dead?
yeah, I'm glad. White men are literally the single greatest threat to humans being fed, housed, clothed, having their basic needs. White men are the greatest threat to that. That's what I know. Everything else, you want me to give you all these statistics and things? Like, I'm not a data analyst. I only know the experiences.
I was literally about to ask what data she has to support this, what statistics she's looking at, what support does she have at all for this claim that white men are standing in the way of all of this, and of course she goes on to say she has none. At least she's pre-preparing us for the idea that she has nothing to stand by when it comes to this bold claim she's making. Insane.
What do you think we should do about white men?
That's a question for you. Can you do something about your people?
Well, I don't see any problems.
Cause you're a white man!
Well, you're also unable to name me an example, right?
The example is you having the privilege to even be out here while there are people sleeping literally next to you, homeless on the ground.
And so are you. You are out here too. It looks like you got a nice jacket on, looks like
Hello, I'm live streaming blind. I have a blank screen. Are there any zombies tuned in? Go away. Go to the shit channels. You're not wanted here, zombies. No demons wanted. No zombies wanted. Just go away. Go to the shit channels. Go where you belong. VIPs only. I don't want losers here.
I've recognized there's folks, this merge of Paul and I, it's going to test a lot of people. I've said it before, and no offense to anyone, but these are the facts. Margot prepared me for Paul, who prepared me for Snafu, who prepared me for Tommy, perhaps, or Tommy for Snafu, or something like that. They were all preparing me. And Wizard was in there too. He tested my patience quite a bit. He helped me find a lot of my triggers. Oh man. Hey, bless you, Lala Blue. And you know what? I've recognized there's folks, this merge of Paul and I, it's going to test a lot of people, okay? Because, well, that's how we are. And I know the past, and I know how people are, and I know that there's a lot of differing opinions, but brothers and sisters, this story with me and Paul, proper instruction.
This story, it's all stories, man. It's all God's stories, man. I know there's zombies in this realm. Hundreds of idiots watch this shit every day and believe him. You're a zombie.
Motivates people, Paul Unslaved, Illumitami, Panel Waste Management. And then we got Flow State, the Powder Dusty, Taylor. We've got all these characters, multi-names. There's so many names in this experience to try and keep track of. I don't know about you, the viewer, and if you're new here, God bless you. Don't get caught up in the names. The names are just like whatever. Hey, I'm getting some sirens coming through. Maybe I'll drop the link. We'll see where today may go. Hey, Mars, brother. Patience or insanity, truly. It is a fine line. I mean, because admittedly, am I being patient or am I being insane, right? Self-sabotage and, allowing yourself to be insulted and disrespected. What's it accomplishing, really? What it's been accomplishing, I believe, praise God, the optics are high. excuse me, what it has been doing is revealing insanity. And testing my patience, right? But it's all been preparation. It's all preparation. That's what everything that's been happening with me, it's been believe.
Yes.
Doesn't affect me. Hey, good. That's Tom, see, again, you're so,
If I can lose a channel, you can lose a channel. You're not my friend. I don't like you. Lose the fucking clips.
Yeah, they got sound bites at me. Tommy, you know that if you strike people in bad faith, that they could take your channel down if Jack just makes a claim that he's been struck in bad faith.
yeah.
You know that, right, Tommy?
I just come.
He left. Hey, yeah, Tommy does still have a channel. If someone's willing, feel free to drop a link for him. It's Panel Waste Management. I tune in once in a while because I'm usually the topic, if not on the panel, in the chat. They like talking about me a lot.
That's fun.
Yeah. Here, we got another wild card.
Lou Bass and his idiot passenger. That's funny. Chewing their gum. And that's the level zombies are at. That's what I don't want around me for eternity. And I know it's hard for some of you to see. You'll be like, what's wrong with him? If you don't see it, just go away. Go to the shit channels. Go to the shit channels and shove your head up the ass of one of these demons and follow them forever.
You're welcome.
You're his mommy, Jack. And Paul's
Spend
his
time
dad.
with your hooker, bitch. I'm talking to Jack.
Hey,
tell her to and
chill
quit,
out.
quit driving
don't
and
be
streaming,
rude.
Lou. Hey, Lou, pay attention to the road. Watch out for the innocent people versus talking on the stream. Pay attention, motherfucker. Let the woman drive.
Let's. Golly,
No, I'm being serious, dude. He's gonna
I
fucking
know.
driving while talking to you
know.
like a fucking
I
retard.
know. I
Anyway,
know.
Jack, we might need to go get Pastor Joshua because
Okay.
you're changing scripture.
Okay.
And the blasphemous shit you just showed with the video that Lou had, and you're smiling about it, I think you need to spend more time with Pastor Joshua. And that's all I got to say. The optics are high. And Lou, fuck you and your hooker. Quit driving and live streaming, you dumb fucks, both of you. You both are ignorant fuck. And look, Jack brings back up the blasphemous optics. So you know what? I'm going to get an interview with Pastor Joshua. I'm going to ask Mr. Pastor Joshua for an interview and ask him what he
I shared this meme earlier. Learn now or burn later. Learn now or burn later. Been very patient with people for years. Most people don't want to learn. Well, so be it. I'm showing you where you end up then. Be lazy, be stupid. Be degenerate, be demonic, be stupid, and end up here. Learn now or pay later. I made it simple for you.
Psychos! Demons! You play with fire. The king approaches! The king! The king! The Raven King! If you play with fire,
ravens and crows watch over you. Bow to the Raven King, bow down, peasants. Kiss the ring, kiss the ring, kiss the king's boots. Buzz, buzz, buzz. Birds, 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 birds. Burn, shut the fuck up. Piss ants, cockroaches. Balls, bees, snares. Shut the fuck up. And burn, burn, demons, burn. Burn, 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 burn. Dance in the fire. Little bitches, witches, psycho. Burn, 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 psychos. Burn,
thinks about you and your blasphemous optics. And maybe Tommy should get an interview with Pastor Joshua.
Partnered up, I got to meet him in talents for.
It's not commercial law, Jack. It's fascism. It's pure fascism. It's the merge.
I'm going to bring you up with the hopes and intentions that you, as Matthew, and I, as Jack, that we can have some real conversations.
Yeah.
You there?
Real conversations is what's real is you pulled a bunch of blasphemous bullshit today. How do you think Pastor Joshua is going to feel about this? Are you going to play that video for his congregation in church and laugh about it? You're going to promote it?
Wait, what did
No,
you find?
I'm asking you. I'm asking you, since you're trying to find God and find true doctrine, and you found someone who's, I feel, and even to others, I was like, hey, he's kind of spot on, Jack. You should stick with that guy. But then you come on your channel and do all this blasphemous shit. And I'm just curious. Let's see you do it there. That's my conversation. You do this blasphemous shit on your channel, but you wouldn't. And Steven's in the back.
Wait, hold on.
Steven. I'm asking Steven to come up. All of us should chat together.
Why?
And have Tommy come up, because you haven't let conversation happen. You mod God like Paul.
Holy shit, dude. That is you.
No, that's you. We conversate. You
when,
but I'm just saying,
no,
what do you think about
talk
for Mr. Pastor Joshua's congregation? And I want to see you laugh and ridicule Jesus and do what you did here on this channel with your new pastor. And Stephen,
what did you see me do? Wait, whoa! You accuse me of being blasphemous.
Correct.
What did you specifically see? What was the infraction?
Well, you made comments about scripture that doesn't exist up.
Like
you
such as what? Such as what? Come on now, calm down.
You asked me, I start answering, and then you tell me to shut up. Can you? Stephen keeps asking to come up. Will you bring him up?
Here, let me kick him, or I'll kick you.
I don't care.
I don't want both of you. I don't want either of you, actually. Now that I think about it, I don't want either of you. Why are you here, Stephen?
Hey, loser, what's up? I'm here to try to resolve things. Don't be such a coward. Yeah, I am.
Okay. How am I going to tell? What's the resolve you claim to be here for? What's that going to be like?
Well, what it's going to be like is you starting to admit to a few things.
Oh, is that what it's going to be?
Don't be a coward. Have a conversation. Don't show with me and with others.
Why?
Because you're a coward and you're showing your viewers.
How do you say that I don't?
You don't.
Stephen, you're such a waste of my time. God bless you. Have a good day, loser.
Look at him. You don't have conversations with people. You kick people, and you did it. You proved me right again. You're proving me right. Look at the wrinkles on this. Look at the reaction I get from Talcott. It was worth it. I get this screenshot. I went on there and called you a loser, and you're triggered. Look at this triggered little bitch. Look at this cuck. He's cucked. Look at him. Look at him. Just look at him. Pathetic. I know. Some people that tune in don't get it. Why are you showing Jack Talcott again? Well, you don't get what I'm doing. You probably never will. There are beings in this realm at that level they just can't understand. They'll look at this thing on the screen and go, well, that's a normal reaction. Look at them. Completely triggered. Cuck.
My path is my path. Noah the Great.
Look at this. Hail the king. Look at Cuck. There's always fans of mine watching your shit shows, Jack. Even ones that have been banned from my channel. Look at this.
Dude, your discernment, Stephen is no. Yeah, path. Noah the Great, dude. Your discernment, Steve.
All hail the king. Look at his eyes like slits. Jack's eyes are like slits. He's so angry. He's an angry little bitch. He's an angry little manlet.
Stephen is no. Yeah. There you go. Bye, loser. That's what Stephen is.
That's your ass kisser. That's your enabler. That's a loser. It's one of the biggest losers in the panelverse. He's afraid to show his face, his name, his voice. He's a coward. And you like cowards, greasy-haired Talcott.
Is. He's a clown. Just like. Okay. Come on. No. Yeah. There you go. Bye, loser. That's what's.
Chew your gum, little boy. Get excited. Get triggered, little boy. I own you. And you notice when I was up there, it says underneath my name, King Stephen, I own you. And I do. I absolutely do. And for the people that don't get it yet, for the ones who don't get it yet, you'll get the rude awakening one day. Congratulations. You'll get to learn the hard way. It says beneath King Stephen, I own you. And I do, little Jackie boy. I own you. I own you. You should bow down to the king and lick my boots, spit shine them, broke-ass peasant. Don't be a coward. Have a conversation. Don't show with me and with others.
Why?
Because you're a coward and you're showing your viewers.
How do you say that I don't?
You don't.
Stephen, you're such a waste of my time. God bless you. Have a good day, loser. My path is my path. Noah the Great, dude. Your discernment, Stephen is no. Yeah.
Goodbye, cockroach. You joined my channel just to say that? Goodbye, little cockroach. Loser, little cockroach. You started an account just to do that? Oh, what a little cockroach. You're going to burn in hell. You're going to be roasted, cockroach.
There you go. Bye, loser. That's what Stephen is. He's a clown. Just like. Okay. Come on.
Look at this. Who's he talking to? He's like, okay, come on. He wants demons to tell him what to do. He's disturbed, this creature. Look at his reaction.
No. Yeah. There you go. Bye, loser. That's what Stephen
All
is.
hail the king.
He's a clown.
All
Just
hail
like-
the king. Watch this.
Okay. Come on.
Who are you talking to? Look at the eyes going every which way. What demonic spirits were you talking to? Because that's what it looks like. And you know why it looks that way? Because that's what it is. This creature on the screen is fucking evil. And so are its followers.
My approach and my intention is, well, it is what I said it is.
No, it isn't, tongue flicker. You're a creepy creature. And I own you. You better get used to that. You really better get used to that. I own you.
Time is not just a linear thing. I have come out of my body and I've seen future events. I've seen potentialities of things to occur. Some of them don't, some of them do. And in that time period, there were fixed event markers based off of accessing time. Event markers that I have seen myself that just happen. No matter what direction you try to go, they just happen. Death is a fixed marker for people. People will die and access the other side and access all things again. That will just happen. It's going to happen no matter what you believe. You don't need to believe me. You could.
When you die, you're still in this matrix. I'm going to put that out there for you. I've said it dozens and dozens of times, but people don't pay attention. When you die, you pop out of your body, but you're still in the matrix. You're still in the same fucking system as in your body. This guy's trying to mislead you. And it works on people because they're very weak. They fall for deceivers like this creature, Darius J. Wright, that tried to have my channel shut down. He reported my channel many times like Creepy Keith and others. And this is what generally people follow on YouTube. You follow liars, deceivers, ones that make shekels for deceiving you. That's what humanity does. That's what you're good at. You're good at following evil deceivers. You're not good at spotting real truth speakers. You're not good at that at all as a species. In fact, you're terrible at that.
Deny it your whole life, but one day will come where you are at the transition point where your soul and you fully remember everything. That's a fixed event. That's going to happen for every single person, period. So in your life, you could go whatever path you choose, but you are going to hit that fixed marker. And some fixed markers aren't just down to death itself. Some of them are actually fixed markers of major shifts within the creation of this place. Finale points, you could say, points that just happen. Just like the example.
This creature on the screen, Darius J. Wright, is one of the biggest deceivers. He might not be the biggest deceiver on YouTube, but he's in the top 100 somewhere, I would estimate. He has the brick wall behind him. Masonry. Why does he pose in front of a brick wall? Masonry. So it's obvious he's doing that on purpose. He doesn't have to be on camera with a brick wall behind him. Masonry. Masonry. Who would do that? And who would use signs of masonry if they're not? Anyway, this is what they do.
Example that I've given you. One of these things that will happen. That
the other side, the other side, the other side. The funny thing is, the other side that he talks about is not the other side. It's not the other side. It's just another level of this sewer matrix. It's just the astral realm. That's what I think it is that he's speaking about. But it's definitely not the, quote, other side out of the matrix. He wants to keep you in the matrix. That's his role.
That has been prophesized from prophets in the past, has been put into texts, put into ancient traditions. Something that I have seen myself is that this all comes to a freedom point where every single soul here is free.
Really, a freedom point where every single soul here, calls it souls, is free. My soul is at the bottom of my foot, and that's why they want you to believe that you're a soul, because you're underfoot, literally underfoot. I know the spelling's different for the people that get hung up on that, but they want you grounded underfoot to this realm, to this matrix. I am an eternal, magical spirit. If you don't understand, that's fine. I can't make you understand anything. I've tried my whole life to reach people, and most of you are just dumb as fuck. You're unreachable. You can't focus, you can't pay attention, you can't learn, you can't remember, can't retain information, knowledge. You just foobar. You might not be as angry and demonic as this pinky creature on the screen, this man bun creature with a pink shirt on. You might not be as angry and demonic, but you're as dumb as this creature, some of you. Some of you are lost here, and I've asked many people, are you lost here? You're on the wrong channel. Go to the shit channels. They're at the level that you're at, where you belong, some of you.
Let me show you this. So, the chemical lobotomy of human beings for the last, we'll say, 125 years. When you just...
He's always focused on the physical. And he's posting the hollow hoax, the 6 million number. What an absolute fool he is. Is this his stupid shit? He believes in that? Look at this.
I got a bunch of stuff here. When you just look at the list, and this doesn't encompass everything. These are just some of the big ones that you may have heard of, you may know about. And what I suggest to you is...
Yeah, there's a war on you, physically. Yeah. But you know what? Once you're out of body, it all changes. He's trying to fix the unfixable. You could list thousands more things. You can't fix it. He's focused on the physical, material realm. Can't fix it. He thinks it's taking out the fight out of you. He thinks that's what it's about. He's a low-level creature. This guy, Keith, is afraid of dying. He never talks about the afterlife. He's afraid to die. He wants to live in this realm forever, this creature.
When you start stacking this stuff up on top of each other, it shows a pattern. It shows a pattern where that which is running the world can keep the population in check through means and ways to depopulate people.
He thinks depopulation is going on. He's a retard. He's an absolute retard. Population is out of control in Africa. They're going to be doubling and tripling their population. They're pumping out children like crazy. He's an absolute retard. Some of you are following retards like this thing. Depopulation. Well, why don't you look at the population of Africa? You're just retarded. You don't understand what's going on, retard. You're too stupid. He's a retard. He's a retard. He's a retard. Here's another retard. Channel that I'm going to share now. This one. The Matzo Ball Super, Jeremy. From a channel he calls The Real People. He's a retard. He's a retard.
It almost seems like, again, a test, a learning experience to see how I might react, to see what road I choose to go down. Test, a learning experience to see how I'm. That may not be interesting to some of you, but it is to me. It is interesting that things are degrading over time. And it didn't just start this way. It almost seems like, again, a test, a learning experience to see how I might react, to see what road I choose to go down. Should I choose good or should I choose evil? That seems to be the game that is being played here. The consistent de-evolution of the human spirit and non-stop degradation is like a test. Like there are levels in this, quote, game. Every new thing, every new fear that comes our way is like another level, another test. Where will you be when it all comes to an end? Will you degrade with the other spirits, either choosing evil, giving in to the pressure of conformity? Will you become so consumed with...
He copied this whole thing, this whole spiel from me. He got this from me. Can you see that? Can you pay attention long enough and recognize this? Or are you just a zombie? I don't want zombies on my channel. If you're a zombie, go away. I'm going to keep saying it until you can't stand it any longer. Go away if you're a zombie.
Giving in to the pressure of conformity. Will you become that comes our way is like another level, another test. Where will you be when it all comes to an end? Will you degrade with the other spirits, either choosing evil, giving in to the pressure of conformity? Will you become so consumed with fear that you can hardly get out of bed in the morning? Or will you be strong through it all? Will you be able to stand tall with your head up, shouting, I will not allow this horror to enter my consciousness and devour my spirit. I am free, and you cannot hurt me. You can't even touch me. Who will you be in 2050 or 2100? Will you be like Neo in the Matrix, or will you be like Cypher? You get to make that choice. So what will it be? Or maybe we can just forget all that shit and focus on all the evil in this realm. Focus on the children getting cut into tiny little pieces and thrown into a trash can and then a match is lit. Or maybe we can focus on how they want to put a microchip in our brains. Let's focus on all the school teachers fucking their students, politicians fucking their pets, and so on. Or sucking each other off while their server plays the violin in the corner with his pants down. Isn't that wonderful imagery? Don't you like thinking about that shit? Don't you enjoy thinking about animal cruelty, car accidents, people overdosing on narcotics, slaving away in a system that offers very little reward?
Me showing the truth on my channel upsets him. He can't take it. He's losing it. He's snapping because he watched my live streams. He can't take being shown what happens in this realm. It's breaking him down, this little weakling, this whiny little bitch. He can't take facing the truth of the realm he's in. He can't face being shown what this realm is. He wants to pretend it's just a matrix, just a simulation. I don't mean the sewer matrix I speak about. I mean the movie. That's what he's doing. Hollywood movie. He's a whiny little bitch. He doesn't want to face the evil that goes on here. He doesn't want to look at it. He doesn't want to hear about it. He can't face it. Can't face it. He's a whiny little bitch. He's coming across like an agent, just like his hero in drag there, Demon Slayer. Charles in drag.
Ward, aren't you in love with hell? Aren't you in love with hell? You in love with hell? Aren't you?
Listen to him breaking down here. It's like he's having a nervous breakdown, this whiny little bitch weakling. Watch this. This is very revealing about this little creature, this little crybaby, little boy. Little boy, grow up, Jeremy. You tried calling me a little boy. You're just like Jack Talcott. You're the little boy. You gonna cry?
Cruelty, car accidents, people overdosing on narcotics, slaving away in a system that offers very little reward. Aren't you in love with hell? Aren't you in love with hell? Offers very little reward. Aren't you in love with hell? Aren't you in love with hell? Offers very little reward. Aren't you in love with hell? Aren't you in love with hell?
He wants a reward. He even mentions that. He wants a reward. He's saying this place offers very little reward. He's looking for a reward in Hell Realm. What a whiny little bitch. I think he's going to have a breakdown. I think he will. He can't handle the truth.
Dosing on narcotics, slaving away in a system that offers very little reward. Aren't you in love with hell? Aren't you in love with hell? Enjoy thinking about animal cruelty, car accidents, people overdosing on narcotics, slaving away in a system that offers very little reward. Aren't you in love with hell? Aren't you in love with hell? What can we do? What can we do? What will we do? I'll say this. You can have empathy, you can have compassion, you can be concerned of others, and even feel sad from time to time, but do not let it consume you. Why do you think they show us all this stuff anyways? Why do you think the news is fear-based like it is? Why do you think certain truthers push fear? It's because they want you to focus on it, instead of focusing on yourself and the people that you love. Most people care or place their attention on news events thousands of miles away instead of the people in their community. They want to break us apart. They want to destroy our communities. And that is why they broadcast these insane stories to us every minute of every day. Focus on your life and what's within the four walls of your home, or even better, focus on what's between your ears and tend to it like you would a beautiful garden.
There you go. He's telling you to keep it small. Just focus on yourself and what's inside your home. Be in a little bubble. Pretend you're not in a hell realm and just focus on yourself. That's what he's telling you to do. Be self-centered, self-absorbed. Just focus on yourself. What's inside of your home. What a weakling. What an immoral little fucking matzo ball super. What a weakling.
Your mind is that garden. It needs attention and care. It needs the weeds pulled out. It needs to be watered. It needs sunlight. It needs to be treated like a delicate rose. And that rose can't grow with all those weeds. So cut them out. Let them go. Let it go.
He's going to tell you to let it go. Don't watch Real Truth channels. Just watch copycat matzo ball supers. That's his message. When has he ever shared anything that's helped anyone? Ever?
So you can let your garden grow. We can do it. Just have to try. Your head up, shouting, I will not allow this horror to enter my consciousness and devour my spirit. I am free, and you cannot hurt me. You can't even touch me. Who will you be in 2050 or 2100? Will you be like Neo in the Matrix, or will you be like Cypher? You get to make that choice. So what will it be? Or maybe we can just...
He said he read that book, The Secret, 10 or more times about manifesting. I think he still believes he could manifest anything within this hell realm. Why don't you then? If you can manifest world peace, do it. You can't. You're a delusional fucking little pissant loser. And you're afraid to face the truth of this realm. That's what you are.
Just forget all that shit and focus on all the evil in this realm. Focus on the children getting cut into tiny little pieces and thrown into a trash can. The idea. So we label others and make assumptions because we're just fucking lazy. I'll tell you one thing. I'm not in any of those boxes. Why? Because that part of me died many years ago. Now I am a free-thinking, open-minded spirit whose objective is to make sense of all this. And in a way, it's fun. It's more fun than going on an amusement park ride, going on vacation, partying with old friends until I black out. It's just amusing to me. But not only that, it is the only thing that makes sense. It is discovering who I am and why. Why is this world so crazy? Guys, this world sucks. There I say.
This world isn't crazy. He comes across like a fucking agent. He comes across like an agent.
This reality is a major failure, in my opinion. Things are degrading day by day, year after year. But again, why? Why is it this way? Is it just because I was tricked? Or is this place trying to tell me something? One of the most interesting things is that when I was born into this horror movie, it really wasn't this bad. People seemed nicer, less stressed. People didn't rely on technology like they do today. People were overall happier. There seemed to be more spirit in the world. And then things started getting a little crazier every decade. So I was tricked into a reality where the experience was meant to happen.
So he's saying it wasn't that bad. I think he was born in the 90s. I don't think he's that old. Wasn't that bad, right? Maybe he was born in the 80s, 90s. It wasn't that bad because his childhood was half decent. That's what he measures it by. Did he really see the starving beings? He doesn't care. He doesn't care how many suffer as long as he's okay. As long as Jeremy's okay, that's all he cares about. Here he is, copycat. What do you think of this meme for this matzo ball super?
Have things get worse over time. That may not be interesting to some of you, but it is to me. It is interesting that things are degrading over time, and it didn't just start this way. It almost seems like, again, a test, a learning experience to see how I might react, to see what road I choose to go down. Should I choose good or should I choose evil? That seems to be the game that is being played here. The consistent de-evolution of the human spirit and non-stop degradation is like a test. Like there are levels in this, quote, game. Every new thing, every new fear that comes our way is like another level, another test. Where will you be when it all comes to an end? Will you degrade with the other spirits, either choosing evil, giving in to the pressure of conformity? Will you become so consumed with fear that you can hardly get out of bed in the morning? Or will you be strong through it all? Will you be able to stand tall with your head up, shouting, I will not allow this horror to enter my consciousness and devour my spirit. I am free, and you cannot hurt me. You can't even touch me. Who will you be in 2050 or 2100? Will you be like Neo in the Matrix? Or will you be...
It's funny how when he tries to talk tough, he sounds like he's even wimpier and sounds like he's going to cry. That's what's funny to me. You don't sound tough. You don't sound convincing. You sound like a whiny, scared little wimp. That's what you sound like, Jeremy. He's a loser. He's a loser. And he's shown it over and over and over again that he is a loser. He's a real loser.
Eternity swims within me. Forever illuminate. Death exists. Never, ever illuminate. My conscious spirit. Illuminate. Illuminate. I always was. Illuminate. I forever will be. Illuminate. I am my own beyond my own magical being. My own. My
Hello, hello. The stream is over for now. I'm going to end it here. Not enough people are paying attention. It's ending here. Too few are really paying attention. I'm not going to waste my energy. Too few. I want matzo ball soup so bad. I bet he does. I bet he does. Go to the shit channels if that's where you belong. Zombies, stay away from me. Go to the shit channels. Go to the shit channels. Go where you belong. Go on. Go where you belong.